Welcome to the Sclim Tour, Sclim Tour, Sclim Tour. Welcome to the Sclim Tour, Sclimbo GT. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me, Sclimbo, from Sock's VTubing Agency, your certified Sclimbo and self-improvement VTuber. At least it's not Asia, or we really dumped him. You got something against Asia? You got something against Asia? What makes you think we're not in Asia? I mean, this could be Asia, right? Like, look at that pillar behind my nose. That could be Asia. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, what's going on with the Sclim meter? Whoa, wow. What's going on down there in the bottom left? What could that? Whoa, what happened? I remembered because Polly reminded me. That's what happened. The Sclim meter has been like up for like a week. I just forgot to do it for like a week. But hey, it's up now. It's up now. It's up now. You could have potentially seen this in person. Well. Europe guessers, you are in fact the winners today, because welcome to sunny Smajevo, Serbia. Welcome to Zmajevo. I'm gonna go with Zmajevo. That's what I'm gonna go for. Anyway, we're in Serbia. Welcome to Serbia, everybody. I'm in a very Serbian time of my life right now. All right, let's go to Europe and Europe winners in. One day it will be Australia. Pete, stay strong. Someday it will be Australia, Oceania, and you will all be vindicated. Someday. There are some European-style cities in China. Yeah, isn't like the campus of Huawei like a giant European castle? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, Etu, thanks for taking my shirt off. Wait, why didn't it work? Oh! Uh-oh. So StreamerBot is only half working right now. So chat is connected, but my toggles aren't. So I don't have automatic toggles right now. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that. I didn't do anything. I just loaded it up. I really didn't do anything. It says partially connected. It's just not fully connected. I can like manually put my shirt on or something though. I remember how to do that. It's been a while, but hold on. Wait, let me just like, I'll do it the old fashioned. That's my hat. I'll do it the old fashioned way. There we go. Hey. You're at 80K from that win. I need you to spend points, Amelia. I need to like make more redeems so you can spend some points. But everybody, welcome to Serbia. And I'm very excited to see you today. Hold on. Let me do this. Bada boom, bada bing, as per usual. Let's go ahead and ping that marshmallow right there. Pin the marshmallow. You see, today, as usual, one of my favorite streams is our weekly just chatting / fitness / variety / do whatever the hell I want stream. And we have some stuff to do today. We got a lot to talk about. We're going to have good conversation. We're going to have self-improvement as per usual. The marshmallow is up. It is now pinned in chat. If you want to ask any anonymous questions about fitness, nutrition, or really anything, you can put it right in there and we will get to it. Nutrition will probably be like an hour in or so, depending on how long we yap for. So just keep that in mind. But you can also ask in chat. Of course. You're at 27K and you haven't won once. Oh no, I need higher redeems. Etu, what should I make redeems for? I need to do something complicated. Anyway, I hope you all had a good day yesterday, a little break day. What'd you guys all get up to on Wednesday? What did I do? I didn't go into the woods. It was still too frozen for that. Very, very cold out. Oh my God. Also, there's a hellstorm coming and we're going to take a look at that. I have that pulled up for later, but there's a super scary hellstorm coming. Actually, thanks for the 7 stream streak. Love to see it. Thank you. 100K, you eat a single broccoli? I don't know if that's worth it. You lost 8 pounds with keto? Hope you're doing a good job. That is a really good job. Just be careful of keto. I usually don't recommend it for people long term. It's not the safest diet, but if it works for you, it can be a tool in the toolbox. So just be careful with it. Diabolical. That would be a diabolical redeem, true. Yeah, I don't know where, I don't know actually what the storm looks like for me, but we'll take a look at it later. I read through most of my horror book about an autistic lesbian, almost through. Oh, that's what you did yesterday. Nice. What did I do? I got groceries and I went to the gas station and I got snacks at the gas station. And I refilled my propane. That was cool. I refilled my propane and then I just kind of worked. Honestly, I caught up with a lot. You know, I've been away for 2 weeks. So I caught up with pretty much all of my messages and collabs. I accidentally might have scheduled too many collabs coming up. I actually have to turn people down at this point because in the next 2 weeks, I realized it. I just kind of kept saying yes to stuff and it all kind of coagulated on late January, early February. And I took a look at my schedule and I was like, oh, I have 7 streams every week. Oh, okay. Let's not take on any more for a week or two. So that's coming up. I got all those messages and planning done. And then I watched 2 movies last night. I watched Outlaw King about Robert the Bruce, and I watched Sandcastle about the Iraq War. You see, it's a real VTuber male thing to do. It's just eat mac and cheese and watch war movies. That's kind of like what I do when my brain zapped. When I'm out of energy, I'm just like, I don't even want to like play a video game. I want to sit and not think. I just watch war movies. It's pretty fun. Went to a going away dinner for one of my managers, starved myself all day to meet calorie deficit. That's how it is sometimes with going out to eat. You're like, get ready. Get ready. 10 mil points redeemed, custom workout plan made by Sclimbo. I mean, that is something I'm going to offer in the future, ideally. I do want to move in the direction of actually offering training services digitally to people and like meal planning and stuff like that, because I am able to do that. Like I'm able to legally do that. But I just wanted to like wait a little bit because I want to like build credibility first, you know? It's like, I don't want to do it right off the bat when you guys don't know me or anything like that. I want to build credibility through the fitness help streams and stuff like that to where people feel comfortable trusting me with that sort of thing and then doing it. So that's sometime in the future, but we are going to be doing that. We are going to be doing that. Spent a better part of yesterday soldering new batteries onto my Game Boy games. Ooh, I did that with my two of my oldest games. I did that with Pokemon Blue version and Pokemon Silver. And the cool thing is you can actually hot swap the battery and keep your save file, because if you load the game and then you do the surgery on the battery and put in a new one and save on the new battery, you can actually keep your save file. So I did that. It was a really dangerous procedure because if you touch anything, it'll freeze, right? Because it's an old Game Boy. But I did manage to actually save my Blue version, which was my oldest save. I did lose my Silver version though. So 50-50 chance. 50-50 chance in my mind, you know? I am ready. One is a high point redeem for a free sub or something. Yeah, how would I do that? How does that even work? How about your propane accessories? My propane accessories are breaking constantly. So I have like a heater, right, that attaches to a propane tank, and that's what I use to heat the gym. But like, there's always like a small chance it might just catch on fire. It's done that before. So like, there's always a chance. There's always a chance. The last one I had, which was this exact same model, after a year, my friend came over to work out one time while I wasn't there. I was like in my room doing something, and he just comes in and he's like, hey, is it supposed to be shooting flames? And I was like, what? And I go out and it's just actually shooting like flamethrower flames. And I was like, okay, maybe not that. Maybe not that. So it's always scary to heat my gym, but your streams inspire me to start checking out Pokemon ROM hacks. You're playing Yellow Legacy. Yeah, Binka. Love to see it. Yeah. No, I've had actually a good number of people DM me being like, hey, like, I'm really into the idea of playing ROM hacks now. And I'm like, yeah, let me help. Like, if you ever need, like, behind the scenes tips and stuff like that, I can totally give that in DMs and stuff. I also want to give a big thanks for anyone who's watching. I did see a lot of people. There was a trend going around. Uh-oh. All right, sock model won't work. Hold on, let me do it, Alex. I'll do it manually. Sock model, where are you? Oh god, which one's the sock model? It's been a while. Don't press the wrong model. That would be bad. Hold on. Don't press the wrong. Okay, it must be this one. Uh-oh. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, good. So I do just want to give a big thank you and a big shout out. There was a trend going around about people tagging like their top 10 VTubers that they want to collab with. And honestly, a lot of people, I got a lot of tags. And I was really, really honored, honestly. So thank you. Thank you for that. What I usually do for collabs is like, if somebody has a good idea for a collab with me, you can feel free to reach out. Like, I usually say yes to collabs. My only thing with collabs is I like to, and this is my perspective, right? I think like, I don't approach people for collabs unless I have a good idea of something I want to do that fits their content generally. And I kind of feel the same way with mine. Like if somebody comes to me and they're like, hey, it's like Pokemon related or fitness related or related to something I do, and they have like this idea for the collab, that's great. I'm pretty much always going to say yes to that. But obviously if somebody comes in and they're just like, hey, want to collab, and we don't have like, there's no like games or hobbies in common and stuff like that, and then we just have to like play something for the sake of collabing, I'm like, I'm not really about that. Like, it's easier when I can just show up to something. Like some games, even if they're not my like specialty, if someone invites me to a group thing and it's just like, hey, we're playing Repo, come on by, I'm like, yeah, it's easy, right? But I don't collab for the sake of collabing, I guess I would say. It's usually like if somebody has a good idea or if I have a good idea. But if you do have a good idea for a stream, absolutely, I love doing it. Absolutely. What other models are you hiding? Well, don't worry about it. I have played Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, I've never played any ROM hacks of Mystery Dungeon, though. Also, what's up, Bjorn? Saw a neat Star Fox Adventure hack. Ooh, that's the one that's like crystal and like the staff and stuff. Don't they have battery slots allow you to hot swap batteries in Game Boy Color games? I don't know. I always just took the main battery out and put the new one in. So yeah, I won't remember to turn it off after 10 minutes. I mean, I will, because I can see it. So like, I don't have the automatic redeem, but I can see when it was redeemed X number of minutes ago on my second monitor. So I just have to look over there and remember to do it. So want to drop myself into Blaze Black with the brain rot has me wanting to play Coliseum. Shadow, I would recommend don't start with Blaze Black as a Nuzlocke if you're gonna do a Nuzlocke. That is too hard if you've never done Nuzlocke before. Blaze Black is just too hard. It's very hard. You know, it's very hard. Autistic special interest activated. Hello, I'm the #1 Sky fan. Yeah, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I played most of them. I played Super Mystery Dungeon. I played Sky. I played the original ones. There's some that I missed. I think I missed the 3DS one. I think it was the only one I missed. When's the Soul Link collab? You know what the thing is like, I really like the idea of doing Soul Links, but a Soul Link collab is asking for trouble, right? Because what you're doing, and like, I want to do them, but I just don't know if I have the time for it right now. Because the thing about it is you have to just set aside like 5 to 6 stream sessions in a row and just be free every time. So you're effectively adding like a 5th stream to your week every single week for like months to do a Soul Link. So it's like, you know, only in a scenario would I do a whole Soul Link live. Yeah, absolutely. But only in a scenario where someone I knew pretty well. And it was like something we could kind of just like throw together on the side. Right. But it's tough to ask for that much commitment because there's a lot going on. You know, Soul Links take a lot. That's why a lot of them tend to fizzle out. It's like D&D campaigns. So I'm like, I want to, but it's tough. It's tough to have the amount of time to do that. That's why I like things like Emerald Blitz, for example, because they're quick one-offs for Pokemon, all right? You can do it in like 2 hours. Bada boom, bada bing. Hey, what's up, big advertisement? First Sclim stream in about 2 weeks. I'm greeted with this. Cinema, hey, welcome back. How you doing? Pokemon Halifax Chaos and damn good ROM hack. What is Pokemon Halifax? Yeah, you could always recommend VTubers. You could always recommend VTubers. What about BlazBlue? Yeah, that's different. That's different. Doctor, what happened? There's a hand in your butt. Oh, help! Hey, Vera, what's going on, buddy? I did have fun in the woods. I did, and I didn't get sicker, so I'm good now. We're all chill. Hunting Bigfoot real? I would do a Hunting Bigfoot collab. I would love to do that. I want to do like, we should do cryptid collabs, like in real life off collabs where we hunt cryptids. That's my off collab content. Like everybody else will be like, oh, we're cooking something. I want to go in the woods and hunt cryptids. That's my off collab content. Hey, Toes, thanks for the streak. Welcome in. Cryptid games with Sclimbo. I love cryptids. Finally defluing. Yeah, nice. Congrats. You know, it was weird. Somebody on my woods trip got the flu, but nobody else did. And we're just like, huh, how'd that happen? There are 14 of us. Only one of us got something. That's weird. But yeah, cryptids are sick. Want to find Mothman? Yeah, I want to find Mothman. Gonna try Sclimbo's recommended mac and cheese. Yeah, the Goodles, they're really good. They're really good. Oh, couple of housekeeping things I just want to talk about really quick. So a lot of you may have seen it in the Discord. We did open up mod applications. So if you're in the Discord and you're interested in that, you can go ahead and look in the promotions channel. We do have the Google form for mod applications open. We've got a lot of responses already. They're looking really good. Honestly, I'm impressed by the amount of experience that a lot of people have, because like, you never know what you're gonna get, right? Like, I'm new to this. I've never really done mods. So I opened up mod apps and we're just like, there's so many things coming in that are just people who are like, have like years of modding experience. And I'm like, oh, all right, whoa, okay. So yeah, feel free to apply to that. I'm gonna probably pick like three people, but feel free to apply. Absolutely. I appreciate every application. We are gonna run them by, like, I will preface by saying this. It's not just my choice who the mods are going to be. We're also going to run them by SVA management. So just keep that in mind, right? Like, if you're a close friend of mine and I don't pick you, that is not personal or anything like that, right? That may be just because SVA wants to have somebody with more experience or somebody they know better, or we have another idea for it. So really, really don't take it personally if we don't. It's not going to be a big deal either way, right? It's just going to be like for Twitch chat and stuff. We can go over that over the weekend, leave it open as long as you like. Yeah, we're doing it for, we're going to do the mod apps for a week because I want to get it done fast. So we're only opening them until next Wednesday. So next Wednesday around noon EST, we're going to close them and start picking basically. Oh yeah, Etu's personally attacking chat. True. You have minimal experience, so it was already a bad start. That's okay though, because you know what matters? Like, let's be real, right? When I'm talking about mods and what I'm considering, obviously I'm going to give priority to people I know. Like, I'm going to give priority to people who I know and I see in chat all the time, right? So, like, you know, because I know them, right? It's like, this is the one thing where I think nepotism is totally valid, because it's like, yeah, they're my mods. Of course, I'm going to be, like, positive on the people I already know. But, yeah. BF manager vetoed your mod application. No, my boyfriend manager vetoed my mod application. No. Good thing I'm a guy and don't have a boyfriend. Why isn't Frost a mod yet? We'll probably mod Frost in that batch. Don't worry. Good question. Who's the... I don't have a BF manager. I have an SVA manager, and it's Etu. There's Etu right there, my talent manager. Hi, Etu. Modding if you live in a different time zone be either easy or hard. The thing is, like, I didn't really ask about time zones. I didn't ask about time zones. I was more like, hey, are you available for this stream? Like, I stream at the same time, so it doesn't matter to me what time zone you're in if you're available for that stream, right? Because it's like, I don't care what time it is for you. If you're regularly, you know, available for it and up for it, then yeah, I don't care. Don't matter to me, right? Don't matter to me. But yeah, it's a trust thing. It's a trust thing. But yeah, we got to get that out of the way. Also, a couple other minor announcements. I'm going to hit this really quick to show it. I did update Throne. We do have a few new Throne things going on that I do want to start working on. One of those being Offkai. So I've started a community donation for Offkai 2026 because I want to try to go to that. We have started that as well. So that's just to let you know it's there. We might do something bigger later on, closer to the date. I might do like a donathon for that or a subathon for that in like April or May or something like that. But that is up as of now and being community funded. And the thing about the community funded things, because I did add a couple other things on Throne as well, because it felt pretty bare, is that if they don't get fully funded, that's totally fine. All the proceeds that are there will go towards that thing, and then I'll cover the rest, basically. So that's any community goal. That will be how that works. I'm one of those weirdos who mod off mobile for the streams I do mod in. Yo, modding off mobile's crazy. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Take my work schedule in consideration. Also, I'm at work. Don't tell my boss. I won't. Teehee. No, I didn't add the hot dog cooker, Iota. That was a really good suggestion, but high five workers sneaking into stream. I think that's like what the Sclimbo stream is for, is like sneaking away from work, right? Because like, I do notice that the majority of my audience is in the US, despite me streaming at this hour, right? So I like, obviously people are sneaking in during work. That's like what it's for, right? I think like 60% viewership comes from the United States, and it's like, interesting. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. If it's a good time, it's a good time. Some people, you know, some people are working in an office. They're allowed to listen in. That's the thing, is like, I'm not a stickler either. I'm not going to be on top of my mods, like hounding them or anything like that. It's literally just to have somebody looking at Twitch chat and like doing some Discord stuff while I'm streaming and not paying attention. I mean, like, you know, hey, what's up, A12? You all know how bad I am at recognizing a bad faith actor in chat. You know, I'll be like, haha, yeah, and not recognize that they're being naughty, right? So like, that's what the mods are for, to recognize like, oh wait, actually, yes, this is Serbia in the background. Welcome in, Montier. Welcome to Zmajevo, Serbia. Every day we are in a different location. So is listening at work. Hey, Neon. Hey, Neon. Kumbo go lives when I'm outside. It's a perfect timing. Oh, that's cool. I think watching me outside is like the ideal watching experience. I think that's what it's all about, right? Like, catching Sclimbo while you're outside in the woods is ideal stream scenario. That's like the proper way to watch me. Send the naughty bots to the corner. Oh, hey, we can return to the model. Hold on, the model can go back now. I think it's, oh god, which Sclimbo model is it? It is Sclimbo 4. I have a few Sclimbo models. Hey, there I am. I have a few Sclimbo models. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful with that, because there's a few different ones. Ioto, really? Brickin'. All right, yeah, get the points out of the way now. You know how it is. You know how it is. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes, but I am a yummy snack. That's a yummy snack.
Because I enjoy it.
I do. I jump from location to location with sheer will. What you don't see is the second I end stream, I start sprinting towards the next location all around the world. You know? Like, all around the world. Oh, that's brickin'. This is brickin', Mantu. This is chicken. This is a 1 pound brick of ground chicken, my ideal protein food. What's up, Bucket? Welcome. It's an amazing model. Oh, thank you. It's my brickin'. Rename them? Well, okay, so like they're numbered, but it's like Sclimbo 4, Sclimbo 5, Sclimbo Suit. There's multiple Sclimbo iterations, but I think I only use Sclimbo 4. I think that's my default one. I gotta like double check that. I don't think I use Sclimbo 5. I forgot what Sclimbo 5 was. It's probably something important. I don't remember though. No, I also will not eat my vegetables. In fact, I've had 3 servings of fruit already. Like Forest? Yeah. Surprised you never played the DOS Carmen Sandiego game. I should like get around to that. I've never actually played a Carmen Sandiego game, but I do like GeoGuessr. And by the way, I did plan a collab coming up next week. Yes, it is next week. So a couple things. One of my good friends in VTubing, one of my very close friends in VTubing, is having his debut tomorrow. So we're going to raid into him tomorrow. I'm going to set that expectation right now after we do Voices of the Void. But my buddy Daya is debuting tomorrow. Let me give a shout out to Daya Mandis. Daya is debuting tomorrow. And he's debuting a new model, and he's having a concert. So we're going to check out Daya tomorrow. We're going to raid into that. He's doing a big 3.0 debut. Also, we are going to be doing a collab next week. Dia and I, we're going to be doing GeoGuessr together. And I believe that's actually going to be the first time someone else is going to be on my stream when I'm live. So I think Dia's breaking the cherry on that one. So I think next week on Thursday, during the, like a little bit after our fitness and just chatting, we're going to play some GeoGuessr and Dia's going to come on and we're going to do it together. So we have that going on as well. It's going to be great. It's going to be so good. A boy band model? I mean, Dia is a musician. Dia is a singer and a pop star, I would say, and a true idol. So Dia will be absolutely having some idol toggles. We'll see about that tomorrow. But breaking the Brickenary, yeah. What the 9 hells am I looking at? Oh, it's Bricken Absol. Don't you know? But yeah, we're going to be here talking about stuff today, doing fitness. I see a couple marshmallows coming in, but we'll get to that a bit later. Let's talk for a while. Let's talk about topics. There's some things going on, some events that we can talk about. We talked about mod apps. Let's talk about this storm that's coming. Hey, what the hell, man? What is this storm? Hold on. I have like an image of it, I'm pretty sure, somewhere ready here. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, what's this? What's this? What are we doing here, man? Sorry, Weather Wars. Yeah, sorry. I guess we're just getting hit by like evil ass storm. Salt Lake City had an earthquake. The storm that is approaching. Yeah, Virgil's coming. So evil ass storm. Yeah, it's gonna be like -35 in the Midwest. It's crazy. It's like I saw one that had like, I think it was somewhere around Minneapolis was like -50, and I was like, what? That's Antarctic temperatures. What's happening? I can see my house from here. Yeah, I mean, it's like I can see my house from here too. That's the whole eastern half of the US. But Virgil's motivated. Yeah, by the way, Florida down here just dodging like crazy. But I guess they deserve to get dodged because normally they get hit by 20 hurricanes. So yeah, this is the one warning about the trees exploding because it's too cold. Oh, one of your models is a boy band one. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I should get a boy band model. I should get that. Hey, when does that hit again? It's like Saturday or Sunday or something. Work promised Albuquerque would be warm. Well, I hope. Yeah, wait, actually, true. Is that showing it? Hold on. Is that showing it fucking snowing in New Mexico? And Texas? What? What is that? That's insane. Wait, I recognize that because obviously I was looking over here, like in New England where I am, but I'm noticing this mid-tier storm happening in Albuquerque right now. What is that? We got hit by a once in 100-year hurricane a year and a half ago. Leave us alone. What's it doing in New Mexico? I mean, like I've seen snow in Arizona before, but it was in the mountains, right? It was up in the mountains, not like Albuquerque. Isn't it usually 100 there? The National Weather Service has my area under an exploding tree warning for tomorrow. Yeah, I saw that. A lot of people, by the way, there's a lot of people representing Michigan and like Minnesota and stuff in chat. I've seen a lot of people from there talking about this. So it snows in northern Texas. Huh. Interesting. I figured like out there it only snowed in the mountains, you know? Yeah, this is going to be, I mean, the thing is for me, like I live up north. I'm used to snow. This probably isn't that bad, all things considered, for my area. Like, look, you can see all of New England here is in that like mid-tier area. That's just all of New England. But like, you know, we had a snowstorm like a week ago. Like all this area, right? All this New England area is also in this like heavier zone. It's fine. I'm sure it's not going to be too cold and like too bad. Like, you know, if it's a foot of snow, that's normal. We can do that. But like, yeah, the temperatures being over here just like -50 is crazy. How does that even happen? like what occurred geologically or geographically, or I should say, what's the word for that? Either way, what happened? Like, how is this happening? Exploding trees is some Voices of the Void shit. Check out tomorrow's stream for that. You know, in a non-mountainous area of SoCal, just a little bit, and it was freaky. Yeah, that's freaky. You're gonna be in the dark purple area? Oh. Yeah, -30. I'm trying to think of the lowest I've ever felt. Like, I've been places that were super cold, but like realistically, I think I've only ever encountered being outside around -10. I think. I don't think I've ever felt below that. I've definitely felt like -10 to -15 before, but not that. Not that. We're going through a small cold snap in the Pacific Northwest. It just means we get mid-20s overnight, which is the major issue is lack of snowpack. Yeah, this is going to screw the South who don't know how to deal with snow. This is going to, like, lay them up forever because they get an inch of snow and then die. So, yeah, like Nashville, Oklahoma City, Little Rock, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. Be safe, everybody. But let me tell you some tips. Let me tell you some tips from New England, all right? Let me tell you some real tips from New England. Now, I'm a veteran of cold weather and snow, so let me tell you what you got to do, right? You got to get the bread and milk. You got to get the bread. Oh, we're going to forget the bread and milk. You got to get the bread and milk, right? Fill up that bathtub in case the pipes blow. You got to fill up the bathtub with like warm or like good water. Like clean your bathtub first, but fill up the sink of the bathtub with water ahead of time in case your pipes burst from being too cold, because that's the thing that can happen. Also, make sure that your heating is on and above 50 degrees, because if it's not, it will freeze and explode your pipes. So do that. Make sure your pipes don't blow up. Fill your water ahead of time. Get your bread and milk, non-perishables. Get ready to have some candles, some generators, things like that. If you can get them, they might be out of generators at this point, I imagine, but go check Home Depot. You can also raid people. You can raid your neighbors. You can kill them for sport and steal their stuff. That's what else also you can do in the case of, you know, if power goes out for like 5 hours, you're allowed to legally raid your neighbors' homes. That's another thing you can do. So don't forget about that. Keep your tap dripping. This is Brick and Gun, sure is. Hey, what's up, Yomi? Virginians already buying everything out. Yeah, probably. But you can do the purge. You can do the purge. In South Dakota, we've hit -60. Oh my, that's Antarctic temperatures. That's like the temperature you throw water in there and it freezes before it hits the ground, you know? That sort of thing. What if instead we all just drive a car into a ditch? It's your first time living alone. I'm taking notes. Yeah, especially on neighbor rating and pipes. Yeah, no, the real thing though is the pipes. Just like try and keep it above 55 on the heater so your pipes stay warm, and then yeah, like drip the pipes and like fill up your bathtub just in case if you can't get enough water on your own. I've had a scenario. I've had power. I've lost power for a week before. In like a really bad storm in the past. And it's like not the worst thing ever, right? You just like make sure you have charged batteries and stuff. Make sure you have like candles, obviously. Make sure you have food that you don't have to heat on the stove. And then depending on your stove, I mean, some stoves can still go if they have like a pilot light and gas, but yeah, just get ready for that. Just get ready for that. When Buffalo isn't the center of the hellstorm, something's going wrong. The heat vent in my bathroom and kitchen points directly under the sinks. Nice. But the pipes can be a problem, like even going into the house. So they should keep heated and keep moving. Canned tuna's good. Yep. So happy today's supposed to be 64. Nice. Yeah, I actually haven't looked at how cold it's gonna get. Let me look right now. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. In like, it doesn't look like New England's getting hit by that cold part, just the snow part. Let me take a look. No, it's fine. It's actually fine. It's no colder than it's already been the last few days. So it's totally fine. Actually, wait, what is this? Is it storming today? What? Oh no, that's just a warning for when that's coming. Yeah, we're good. We're good. A lot of this is similar to hurricane prep. Yeah, true. Looking at -7. Yeah, I'm looking at below 0 for sure, but that's like, it's been below 0 before, like last week. So I'm like, that's fine. You know, it's not the worst thing ever. Just don't go outside at that point. Just stay inside, you know. Hurricane prep's no big deal. Gather stuff, hunkered down. Yeah, unless it's a big deal and then you have to leave. Hey, what's up, Tootsie? Welcome in. That's a lake effect snow. Yeah, it's the case that because of, I don't think it's the lake effect, but the place where it actually snows the most on Earth isn't Antarctica. It's actually in Aomori, Japan. I believe Aomori and one of the other cities in Tohoku in Japan have the most snowfall in the entire world. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild when you think of it. Make an egg salad for sandwiches. Yeah, just make sure you have your food prepped and stuff like that. It's 45 in New York City. Yesterday was half that. It's going to go back to 20s. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm in New England. My temp's not too off yours, Matthew. Same deal. It was like down to, you know, below 0, back up again, down to below 0. You know, it's winter. Just assume it's cold. Yeah, the 9-foot snowbanks. Yeah. The thing is, this storm is moving a lot, too, so we don't know where it's actually going to end up. It's still a while out, right? Like, doing meteorological predictions a week out is asking for trouble. This thing could just teleport to Florida. Who knows? Who knows? Yes, Antarctica is technically a desert, yeah. You clean your tub so the water doesn't taste like man butt broth? Yes, you should clean your tub first. Or what you could do, too, is just, like, you could also just fill up giant jugs of water. Like, if you can get gallon jugs or multiple gallon jugs and fill them up ahead of time, but... Well, what's up, Mr. Leo Pleurodon? Whoa, Charlie, magical Leo Pleurodon. Looking at 8 in Texas this weekend. Damn, that's tough. Are you gonna be okay? Are people in the South gonna be okay? Like, who don't normally experience the cold? Are they gonna die immediately? Because I remember being with people, like, I remember I was hanging out with somebody who was from an area where it stays the same temperature year round. Yeah, GamerSup's in the tub. By the way, I did buy some clothes from GamerSup, so now I have a throne. I have a throne thing to help me pay off those clothes I got from GamerSups. Because I needed pajamas. They looked really good for that. No other reason. Don't look into it. Let's see. The suite's named after Charlie the Unicorn. Yeah. I thought it was safe from the map. Notice it specifically says snow. Yeah, this is snow. I think it's like the really, really pink areas are like 2 feet of snow or something. But yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. We're never okay. 2021, people died. Yeah, that's the thing is like like I was saying, I've hung out with somebody who was from an area where it stays like 60 year round, basically, right? And I remember them, like, it was crazy because any temperature variance, they were like, it's hot or it's cold, right? Like, it's like 60 year round where they're from, and it would be like, oh, if it was, 50 or something, it was like 70 year round where they're from or something. And if it was 50, they were like, it's so cold. And if it was like 80, they were like, it's so hot. And I was like, wow, you have no like variance whatsoever, do you? Like, damn. Like anywhere in a range, really? Yeah, the houses aren't insulated for it. True. Yeah, and they probably don't have heat, I imagine, in some cases. Imagine if Florida got hit by a blizzard. That would be a normal Florida thing, though, I feel like. Like, Florida's a location that just gets hit by things, in my mind, where it's like anything could happen in Florida. You can have the mud floods in Florida. It would seem normal. Earthquakes, I don't know, hurricanes, tornado, anything can happen in Florida. It's not like a place meant for humans, I think. Seems pretty tame by Florida standards. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, I get it, right? I get the British thing. Because it's like their houses are like hell insulation, right? They're just like brick and stuff. So, when it gets hot, they just like kind of burn up in there. But I'm also like, okay, you can go outside. Like, because so maybe I'm wrong about something and I'm missing something, but I'm still just not understanding the part where like people are dying and it's 74 degrees out. It's like that, you can go outside. That's not hot. You'll be fine. And like, I know it's humid there, but it's not more humid than like the American South or Southeast Asia where people live constantly. I don't get it. I want to understand. I want to not be wrong about it, right? Like, I don't want to make fun of them or anything like that, but like, I don't get it. Because it's not like their bodies are different, right? It's not like they're incapable of withstanding 75 degrees. They're not like a different species. So, worked with someone from Vegas that came out, it was 55 and sunny. Everyone was in short sleeves. Meanwhile, bros in a parka. Yeah, exactly. Weather tolerance is acquired, but I don't understand how you die. That's the part I'm missing. Also, they don't drink water. That's solvable. Yeah, and there is no AC. But I think like you can buy AC, right? Like that's something you can buy. I'm sure it's like not common, but it must be available, right? Even if it's for those like hell periods and stuff like that. Like surely it's available to purchase, you know? And yeah, I know some people in the north have more like fat genetically to resist the cold, yes. But like 74 is temperate. That is a temperate temperature. That's not like, that's like I who sweat standing still am like only starting to sweat at 74, that sort of thing. In the UAC is uncommon but available. Yeah, and people might just need to get on buying those, honest, and use it for like a couple days when it's really bad. It should become more common, yeah. Swamp coolers are wizard tech, true. But yeah, I want to understand how people die at 74. But I don't want to also make fun of people who are dying. But I do want to understand, like, jokes aside, like what mechanism causes people to get heat stroke when it's like 74 degrees out. Because that's like a risk day, I have a split unit myself. It's more energy efficient than my boiler heater. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Duntim. I'm like, I don't understand. I'm curious. Yeah, it's early summer temperature, exactly. I had to live in my house at 80 plus degrees for a whole summer because they wouldn't fix my AC. Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of places that regularly get to like 100, 110. So I just like want to understand. Yeah, it's definitely humid heat for sure, but like the humidity there is not any worse than like Florida or like God forbid, Southeast Asia, right? Like people live in Indonesia and the Philippines. So I don't know. Old people and very young children report temperature control. That would make sense. Yeah, I don't know Celsius, but that would make sense. Yeah, temperature control for people who are at risk. That makes a lot of sense. That's like a good answer. But There's no cheap energy prices. Even renewable cheap energy is priced the most expensive source. Ooh, damn. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I think like I'd be one of the people to buy. I don't know how expensive they are, but I'd probably buy an AC and use it for like 3 days when it gets really bad is probably what I would do. I mean, like, you know, I'm in the US. I'm using the AC for months straight, 8 hours a day. Just never change the temperature inside my house. It stays the same year round. But yeah, that's the idea. Heat stroke comes from not knowing how to deal with it. No drinking water. Yeah, I guess if you don't drink any water and you overdress, you can get heat stroke from that. Yeah. Is that what Sonic does when he gets the emeralds? Temperature control? Yeah, that's what Shadow does, actually. That's what Shadow Jet does. But yeah, the big thing about like driving in the snow, if you're not used to driving on snow and ice, the big thing is generally you can go forward, but turning is a problem. So what you want to do is turn very slowly. Do not turn fast. Like, don't turn the wheel and then hit your gas. You will spin out. What you want to do is like go slowly into the turn and let your car just turn, and then you can hit the gas again once you're straightened out, or you can do it very slowly. But do not turn fast when there's snow. Yeah, you'll just drift and go off the road. Also, yeah, don't brake hard. 5 mile per hour under the limit. You have to brake really slowly over a long period of time. Yeah, do not slam brakes. It'll lock up your ABS and then you'll just slide. You just have to basically like ease the brakes really easy, and don't take sharp corners fast. Never. I've never had AC for heat waves here. I've just saved the ice packs from meal prep boxes, keep them on, or meet me. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Downshift is your friend. Yeah, if you have a standard downshift. Yeah. Just drive like it's torrential rain, same rules. Yeah, the one thing is the turning. I think the turning's different than rain because you can still reliably turn in the rain, but there's like a very learned driving thing about how to turn on an icy road where you have to kind of just like roll into it and then only hit the gas once you're straightened out. Can we watch Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub as a Discord thing? We should, Mint. That's actually a good idea. I still haven't decided what we're watching on Sunday for the Discord hangout, but we are watching something. But it's going to be under 2 hours, whatever it is. So we are watching something on Sunday. Once I spun out, just merging into the highway. Yeah. I've actually gone sideways down a road before. My first car was a front wheel drive from the 60s, and I didn't have snow tires for it because that was like, I didn't realize that was a thing back then. And, you know, I was like, well, nobody has them now. So I ended up just actually sliding sideways down like a highway for a little bit. Just like, yeah, throw weight in the back. You know, road's dangerous when a slow turn still sends your car ass slipping out. Yeah, just kind of like roll into the turn. Winter tires, I think like they used to be a thing. I'm sure they're still a thing, but they're also like, they're just putting chains on your tires sometimes. And I just didn't have that. Did it in 180 in an intersection once, just went the other way. Yeah, just at that point, just give up. At that point, you're like, all right, yeah, I'm going the other way. It is what it is. Like, bye. But yeah, that's the Hellstorm coming this weekend. Everybody look forward to that. Be careful, please. Be careful, please. This is a spicy one, it looks like. So spicy one. As they say in racing, if you're going to spin, both feet in. Yeah, commit. You got to commit. All right, what else did I want to talk about? Oh, so one thing actually I did want to talk about a little bit because I think this is sick. So right before this stream, I was watching Kuromia Lucian, and she was looking at ghost stuff. And I was like, I want to talk about ghosts. I love ghosts. So she was doing like ghosts. She was watching like ghost hunting vids and stuff like that. And oh man, I like, there's a thing with ghost hunting videos that I think is like really funny. Hold on, let me switch my model back. I realize it's been over 10 minutes here. Ghost is criminology. Yeah, it'll be like gone on Monday. True. Hold on, am I back? Yeah, okay, yeah. So there's this thing with ghost hunting that I think is like the funniest thing ever, which is, have you noticed that different cultures handle ghost hunting differently? Like in the US, it'll be like, oh, I have my Ghost Analyzer Spirit Box 9000 and it's speaking to me in full sentences and I felt a stiff breeze and I'm going to jump out of my skin, right? And then like in Indonesia, it's the scariest thing you've ever seen in your entire life. And then you just have like Middle Eastern Arab ghost hunters where there's like a literal demon running around and they're throwing nets at it and screaming and shit. It's so cool. Everybody has their own way to handle ghosts in ghost hunting. Some I would say is like pretty fake, and then there's some that's just like, man, they're like fighting ghosts. Like real Monster Hunter tier ghost hunting going on. Yeah, Arabic ghost hunters. I actually have a couple of videos. I have a couple of videos. No, I love it. I think it's the coolest thing ever to try and attack the ghosts, right? Because like in the US, there's a lot of ghost shows that are clearly fake. And there's a lot of stuff where it's like, I have this special piece of equipment that like speaks to me. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that, man, right? And like people will be like, I felt someone touch me. And then like the scariest videos you've ever seen of your life are coming out of Southeast Asia at the same time. Like the most terrifying things ever. And then yeah, in the Arab world, they're like hunting jinns with nets. It's so cool. There's like a little creature with like black hair running around on all fours, and they're like screaming Bismillah at it and throwing nets and kicking it. It's so cool. Japanese, I will throw seals to the demon and summon my ancestral spirit to fight it. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, the Jinn Hunters. Hold on. I have some videos to show you what I mean. I pulled them up ahead of time. Check this out. Like, this is so sick. Hold on. All right. This is like Arab world ghost hunting. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, this is just like a normal people versus Arab people ghost hunting. Hold on. It's so true, though. Get it! Get it! Kill it! Kill it! Just like hunt it down. Yeah, and then there's this one. This is like another good example of what I'm talking about. Hold on.
The video.
Just like door kicking ghosts. It's so sick. That's gonna be us in Karakon. Oh yeah, I am a door kicker. I am absolutely a ghost door kicker. That is my way. That is my way of doing things, is ghost door kicking for sure. Japanese versus USA ghost hunters. The house is haunted. Japanese house doubled in value. USA house market value crashed to 0. It's such a mood. Like, just to be like so, like, it's just a completely different perspective, right? Because one side is like looking for ghosts and trying to make contact, and then this side is like looking for ghosts to kick their ass for some reason. They're like, yo, fuck ghosts, we're gonna kill them. I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. It's so sick. No, I'm such a huge fan of that. And that's like the best aesthetic. But yeah, in New Jersey, you must disclose if your house is haunted. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's a lot of haunted stuff in New England, but like, yeah, I just feel like by comparison, like United States ghost hunting is so weak, like aura wise, right? Like the aura is so weak compared to other countries, because like, you know, don't get me wrong, in like Southeast Asia and ghost hunting, they're not like fighting them or anything like that. But like the craziest stuff you've ever seen is happening down there. Like the most realistic videos ever. And like, I can't even begin to explain that, are happening down there. Like there'll be videos of like a dude opening like a classroom, and every chair gets thrown around the room all at once. And it's like a 480p phone video. And you're like, I have no idea what that is, right? I have no idea. And then, yeah, I remember this one video, I really wish I could find it, but it like really exemplified Arab ghost hunting to me, where it was outside and there was like 6 dudes and they were chasing this thing. And I'm sure this was like a setup one, like it was too crazy, but there was like this little creature that did not, it was like too small to be human, and it was like all black and it was on all fours running around, and these dudes were chasing it, throwing nets at it. It's so cool. I wish I could find it. The US is more all in on aliens. Yeah, well, aliens are I wouldn't say exclusively a US problem, because definitely not. But aliens are definitely a United States thing. I still remember one of the funniest things I've seen was when Papa Mutt and his friends were speaking to ghosts, strangely hated Haruka out of all of them. Yeah, I've done ghost hunting before. I want to do more of it. I want to do a ghost hunting stream. That's definitely a goal of mine. Was a fun fact when Shinri, resident down bad for ghost labs, looking for a new apartment in Japan. Oh, was Shinri looking for a apartment that had ghosts? I'm familiar with Shinri. That makes sense for him. That makes sense for him. That's just me getting chased. Yeah. No, I just like, I want to do it. Yeah, there's a lot of UK and Russia alien sightings, and South American ones. Like, never forget about Virginia, the Virginia encounter. I think it was Virginia or Varginha encounter. Never forget that. That was weird. And then you have that like school, like the kids' school in Africa. That's a crazy story with the aliens. And then, but yeah, mostly it's like US, UK, mostly it's nuclear powers. And you never know, though. You never know. There's a lot of governments that might be hiding some stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it's like, damn, there sure is a lot of activity around nuclear submarines and nuclear sites. And if you work at a nuclear site, they're just like, yeah, it happens all the time, constantly. Yeah, I love Shinri too. Shinri's great. You got a cheaper apartment for it? Nice. I don't know if I'd want to mess with that. Like, I don't know. I'm like more comfortable with ghosts of my own nation right? I don't know what that is, but like maybe it's like cultural confusion, right? I'm much less afraid of a United States American ghost than I am like a Japanese ghost or a Southeast Asian ghost. Like that's, I feel not equipped to deal with that. Like I don't have the spirit pressure to deal with that, you know? He's yet to riz his ghost roommate. Damn, I'm sure he's working on it. Yeah, lots of them around air bases. Yeah, I think your aura is more compatible with local ghost fauna. I agree with that. I think so. I think you can reason with local ghosts, right? Because they're gonna be like Civil War ghosts or something like that, or like the hash slinging slasher from the 1700s. And it's like, yeah, I can talk to them at least. Mexican ghosts being pissed at the colonizers haunting their resting place. That's scary. Yeah, I guess like ghosts in the Southwest are scary. That is a little more scary. I feel comfortable with New England ghosts. I'd be willing to fight them. It's like how when you go to a different country, sometimes your gut flora gets ruined. Yeah. Indian giants? What? What? No, I mean, I read the thing you sent me, but I don't remember Indian ghost giants as part of that. What about those Chinese things that hop around? Oh, the Jiangshi, is that what they're called? The hopping ghosts, Jiangshi? Is that those ones? The vampire ones? I love rage baiting ghosts. I think you can beat ghosts by intimidating them. I think I've talked about this many times on stream, but I'm pretty confident you can beat ghosts by intimidating them. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, if a ghost is being all spooky and they're like, woo, and you just, like, start screaming and throwing fists at it, it's not going to be able to deal with that. You know, pull your pants down, you know, it doesn't know how to deal with that. I don't think I could take on the Viking or Roman ghosts. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you have to, like, classify a ghost first. Like, what am I dealing with? I did find it amusing in the big document disclosure. There were numerous things about the US government just letting people make up UFO stories. Oh, yeah, totally. Well, Blue Book was, like, mostly to discredit stuff. But there's stuff, many things beyond that. I think at this point, I'm going to be 100. I'm going to be super 100. And we're going to talk about this much more tomorrow at Voices of the Void. I'm going to be so 100. I think at this point, with how much high strangeness is going on, and I define high strangeness as just like weird statements from people, weird evidence, weird stuff coming out. There's no way nothing's going on. I think at this point, it's pretty damn clear that something is happening. And we just don't exactly know what or where or how or who, but something weird's going on that we don't fully understand. I think to deny that at this point is like, there's so much weirdness going on. It's too much. You have swords? Yeah, ghosts aren't ready for swords, probably. America doesn't have as many widespread cryptids as the old world in Asia. Well, the thing is, like, I would say that North America has way more cryptids than Europe. Not necessarily everywhere else, but like Europe doesn't have as many scary forest monsters as North America does. North America is like home to the scary forest monster. Hey, what's up, Webby? He's me for real. High strangeness is a good term. It's just Sclimbo sightings, yeah. Victorian ladies, I could definitely manage. Just flash leg. Yeah, you could beat Victorian lady ghosts. True. I think aliens are statistical likelihood. And beyond statistical likelihood, like, I think there's just too much evidence of weird stuff going on. Like, there's no way that all this crazy stuff has happened and it was all one big coincidence, right? Like, it's something. Even if it's not aliens in the traditional sense, it's something we don't know how to deal with or understand. There's just too much. Yeah, Appalachia, try not to get haunted challenge. Appalachia, I would say Appalachia is effectively Southeast Asia in terms of scariness of like the woods. I think it's effectively Southeast Asia in terms of the woods are haunted, bro. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. With the scale of the universe, it's stupid to think we're the only living beings. Hey, thanks for the biddies. Thank you so much, Matthew. Have you watched Garth McGrenny's Dark Place? Have you encountered Scotch mist? What turns you Scottish? Wait, turns me Scottish? That'd be cool. I think it'd be cool. I think I need an accent. That'd make me cooler, I think. I would, yeah, being Scottish would be pretty cool. I mean, I just watched a movie about Scotland, so like last night. So I'm kind of like on a Scotland era right now. Kind of about it. Scots Ghost, kind of about it. Just do a Boston accent. Yeah, I guess I could. I could just drop into Boston accent, and then would that make me better, or would I be worse? I don't know. I generally want to know what people are seeing with all those descriptions of the owl version of Mothman. Not gonna say it's aliens, but anything owl is alien. I'm telling you right now, anything owls is aliens. According to the British, is a fate worse than death. No, don't turn me Scottish. Ah, they like disappear. They're like, no. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. I think it's cool. I don't know. I think Scottish is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. But I'm biased, right? Like being an American, sometimes it can feel like, because like culture is so widespread, sometimes it can feel like Americans the default, especially online, and other things are cool. So I'm like, aw, you know? I love the guy trying to get killed by skinwalkers who goes where they were reported to be alone and mock them. That's sick. I respect that. I really respect that, actually. It's just be like, all right, come on. Throw down skinwalkers. What's up? We're fighting. We're beefing. Let's do it. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a really good idea. But yeah, I just think there's too much going on for aliens not to be real in some capacity, or at least something. Like aliens, and let's clarify too, right? Like aliens don't have to mean little like gray dudes from space. They could be many things, and I think a lot of people are talking these days about them being other things anyway. Like there's a lot, it doesn't even have to be just from outer space. Like they could live here, they could be in a different dimension, they could be time travelers. Who knows, bro? Who knows? But I do think it's pretty clear at this point something's going on. There's too much weirdness. There's just too much. And there's too many people talking about it. Like there's too many people who have had experiences, and many even officials in government who are like, yeah, this is a real thing. We have like, here's the thing, right? Like, let's be real. Obviously, Blue Book to an extent was like a psyop, right? But like, we've had government projects that are their whole job is to research unidentified aerial phenomena for like decades, and they have like a bunch of reports and stuff. They sent out videos like, what's that? I don't know. Maybe we should think about it. Reptilians looking kind of plausible. I mean, who knows? I think at this point, who knows? At this point, it's whatever. Like we're in uncharted territory now. Your best guess is my best guess, is what I would say. Let me drink. I think your best guess is my best guess when it comes to that, because like who knows? It could be Goku, just as possible, right? Just as possible. But what I will say is that once we do find and determine that, yeah, there's some, you know, little gray aliens running around abducting people. Once we do determine that, I think maybe it may make some sense to look back at history a little bit. Might make some sense to look back at history and be like, hey, all those stories about the gods coming down on flaming chariots, mighty convenient. Mighty convenient. My favorite declassified thing I know of is the government trying to prove ESP. Yeah, Project Stargate. They were straight using ESP. That's not even like a conspiracy, right? It's super real, super declassified. The government was actually using psychics. They were attempting to use psychics, I should say, because what happened was they figured out that the Soviets were doing it. So like a report came out and they were like, man, oh geez, the Soviets got psychics. And the US government was like, what? All right, we gotta have psychics too. And so they had a bunch of psychics come in and try and remote view Soviet like sites to try and like find out where things were. And it was a whole program that's super real called Project Stargate. And like famous psychics were involved too, like Yuri Geller was involved, I think. There was a couple others that were involved, like well-known psychics in like pop culture who they brought in to be like, hey, are you really psychic? Let's find out. Using LSD and drugs to test how it drugs them too. That was like a different program, I think. There was so many different concurrent programs involving drugs. School programs to find students with psychics is becoming public knowledge. Oh, GATE? Is that real? That'd be so cool if it was real. What we know is just the CIA didn't delete. Yeah, here's the thing about this, right? Like, I'm gonna be so honest. Like, okay, so like this whole like ESP stuff where they're like, oh yeah, the government was like, you know, experimenting with mind control, and they were trying to use remote viewers and psychic people, and they were like looking into UFOs and stuff. Do you think they just stopped? Like, we know about all these programs right up until the 90s. Right up until the 90s, right? And then we have no information past that. Do you think they all just threw up their hands and stopped? Or do you think maybe they're still doing it? Right? Like, what's the logical conclusion? Do you think they all just simultaneously, all these weird, you know, like supernatural programs they were running, like objectively they were running up until the 90s? Do you think like 1994 hit and they were just like, we're done? Yeah, didn't work. We give up. No. No, we're still doing all that. 100%. We got crazy stuff, I'm sure. Delta Green exists? What's Delta Green? Trying to teach dolphins to speak English on LSD? Yeah. The government lie? No, they're just not even saying anything, but it's like, there's no way they stopped, right? It's the same thing as like when you had all of the, like the nefarious stuff the government was doing where they were like, yeah, we're destabilizing governments and we're like, I don't know, dropping drugs on people and like seeding bacteria over cities to see how biowarfare works. Do you think they just stopped? Do you think they were like, yeah, we're just better now. We're not doing that anymore? Like, I don't know about that. I think it's more likely they just kept doing it and didn't tell anyone. Conspiracy theory time. Hollywood releases alien movies anytime they're doing real research so they can explain anything that happens as viral marketing. That's fair. That's fair. Let me drink. All right, that's a... Paul, you're gonna have to DM me about SETI being started by the Order of the Dolphin means. You're gonna have to DM me about that one. That's beyond my pay grade right there. What? In like 40 years we'll know. Yeah, we'll know what they're doing now in 40 years, probably. And then we'll be like, oh, of course, right? But I'm just saying, I'm gonna take a hard stance on this, and I'm gonna be like, anyone who said that, like, no, there's no way, like, alien type creatures or UFOs are real, like, you're gonna have egg on your face. You probably already do. And I'm just waiting. I'm gonna be like, yep, told you so. I told you so. I think we will be justified. Yeah. When the government was doing acts, like, people have been complaining about not having money. Yeah, Seeding Project is saying the days of spy versus spy. Yeah, that is cool though, like spy versus spy stuff. But yeah, I'm super in on the whole alien thing. I'm like, yeah, that's so real. That's so real. Because realistically, right? Like, we don't even need to get conspiracy minded to think about aliens. Like, we just don't. Obviously, there's the quote unquote logical thing of like, yeah, we're probably not the only people around in the universe, right? There's that, of course, but then there's also just like the amount of things that people have been seeing and said and talked about, and we have footage. Like, the government, unless they're faking that, are actually just releasing footage of things and being like, we don't know what that is, and it's defying physics as we know it. Cool. What's that? That's objectively a UFO, is what that is. Like, it doesn't mean it's aliens, but it does mean it's objectively an unidentified flying object. So to say that UFOs aren't real, it's like, here they are. Take a look. Duh. Dead universe theory scarier. Yeah, what's with that article that was going around on Twitter that was like, Earth might be in a 2 billion light year void? I'm like, no, it's not. The planets are right next to us. What are you talking about? Like, I don't know if that was just clickbait headline, but like, it's like, no, it's not. we have a, like, we know the planets and the sun are like right there. What do you mean the Earth is alone in a 2 billion light year void? No, it's not. That's crazy. I wonder what the Space Force are up to. Yeah, I do wonder what the Space Force are up to. I'm remembering that one time that some hacker, this is what I mean by like high strangeness, right? I remember this one time, I believe it was it might have been a British hacker, but it was for the US government, like, hacked the Pentagon, right? Just like hacked the Pentagon for kicks, and they arrested him for this. Like, he did confirm hacked the Pentagon, but they arrested him for this and put him in jail because he broke, you know, national security. But he talks about it, and he's like, oh yeah, I went in there and I saw like an entire crew manifest for a spaceship. like dude's like, yeah, no, I saw a crew manifest for multiple space battleships, and then they're just like, all right, man, what? Because it's like, maybe he's lying about it. Kind of weird though, because he did get put in jail for hacking the Pentagon. That part's real. So he just says, yeah, he saw a ship manifest with like crew on there talking about different spaceships and stuff. And I'm just like, what? Huh? Remember being part of an education program called GATE? Oh yeah, there's the whole GATE program stuff. That's a whole thing too. And everybody was in it. I believe in aliens because the idea of being alone is terrifying. Not keen on the idea they built ancient monuments. I somewhat am. I do believe in ancient aliens. I believe very strongly in ancient aliens. In fact, I think that's like the most likely answer. That doesn't mean they built everything though. That doesn't mean they did that, but I think like if you just put 2 and 2 together, and again, we're going to talk about this again tomorrow a lot while we're playing Voice of the Void, but I think you can put 2 and 2 together and say, okay, if aliens are real, they probably didn't come here for the first time in 1940, right? That would be weird if they just happened to come in 1940 conveniently. So given that, and given the, you know, descriptions of the gods in the past and depictions of like what appear to be astronauts in cave drawings and stuff, that just seems likely. That just seems likely to me. You're like, yeah, that makes sense. Sure, they showed up earlier. Cargo culted. People thought they were gods. Makes sense. Yeah. No, I'm really engaged. That wasn't just a publicly mandated hearing test in 6th grade. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see what comes of that, but it does feel like everybody was in it, right? There was information exchange without them necessarily building anything. Yeah, here we go again. Here we're going again. Yeah, the one guy from Ancient Aliens with the crazy hair. I think he does a great job of making the idea look crazy, but I think the base idea is not crazy at all. Is to say like, oh, if you believe in aliens, they probably showed up earlier and we probably thought they were gods because they had advanced technology. That seems so simple, right? They did have a lot of ingenuity and ancestral wisdom. They sure did. I'm not denying that, but I kind of love the idea of panspermia. Humans were seeded on Earth by an asteroid. That's possible. Absolutely, Alec. What's up, Alec? I think, yeah, that's also a very, very possible conclusion with that. Yeah. But yeah. I think information exchange, I think teaching us things, right? They could have taught us things for sure. But, you know, I like the idea of gods and deities being celestially inspired. It's just tough because like some religions in particular are very clear in their translation about like stuff, right? Like they're very clear about it. I think a lot about like ancient, if I remember correctly, like ancient Hindu texts too, where they even describe spaceships and they're like, yeah, they come down in these things. The gods, they come down from the sky in these things and they get out of them. And it's like, all right, man. Or like, you know, flaming chariots and stuff like that. Just stuff like that where it's like, yeah, you know, there's cave paintings and ancient drawings of things that look like astronauts in spacesuits, and it's like could be a coincidence, or maybe the thing that we're seeing now was around earlier. Who knows? My ancestral wisdom comes whenever I do a spiritual dance around my boneyard. Fair. They tell me secrets. Yeah, ancient aliens. The cool thing about panspermia is the assertion that we are the aliens. Yes. So panspermia, for those who don't know, is the idea that like human DNA originated somewhere else and actually landed on Earth on an asteroid. Because like there is some weird stuff, and I'm not a biologist by any means, so I don't know this for sure, but I've heard a lot of claimed weirdness about like humans are very different than other animals. And there is some, I feel like there is some like questions about that, where it's like, did we get interfered with at some point, or are we just that different, right? Because obviously we share a lot. We share like 99.9% DNA with like chimps and stuff like that. Like that's real. Absolutely. But like, there's a weird thing where I remember hearing something about like the human brain size doubling in like 100,000 years. And it's like, how does it do that? And something about like certain gene expressions suggest that genes were grafted or something like that and not naturally occurring. And it's like, you know, that could just be hoo-ha. Who knows? But it's worth looking into, probably. Could be worth looking into. What about an alien screwing a proto-human and making us? Yeah, possible. Who knows? If they were compatible, sure. It's not the craziest thing I've heard, is all I'm saying. Yeah, us from the future could be that too. Who knows? You could do tons of things. You could do tons of things. Humans were the forerunners. That would be so cool. I hope we're the forerunners. See, I'm like pro-human, so I want us to be the big, strong, scary guys. So I like hope we're the best, right? I hope we were the forerunners and it's actually just us again. That would be sick. That'd be so cool. It is sus that all the other animals on Earth are kind of dumb. We're orders of magnitude more intelligent than literally anything else. Yeah. No, it's weird. Like that's why it's like, I don't know, it begs the question where it's like, were we interfered with at some point, right? Was human development spurred on by something else faster than everything else? Because like we fit on Earth, right? We have like, you know, cousins and we have you know, animal cousins and things like that. Like genetically we fit on Earth, but we're just way further. And it's weird. It's weird that we are, I think. Like, was it complete coincidence, or was there some sort of directing in that, you know? We set off Halo, true. Anthropologists in shambles. Yeah. Yeah. No, well, that's the thing is like, I think anthropology is like finding older and older humans as time goes on, right? Like anthropology is not solved. Like anthropologists are the ones who are finding human skulls that are like 500,000 years old and being like, that's weird. So, you know, we'll see. Aliens ascended, modern man. You know what, Baron? Here's how I like to say it. I agree with that. Here's how I like to say it. If I was like in the afterlife, right? If I was in the afterlife and there was a line in front of me, right? And there was a dude with like a gun to someone's head. And they were like, tell me where humans came from. If you get it right, I don't kill you, right? If the dude in front of me walked up and said it was just evolution and he got shot, I would walk up and say it was aliens. That is where I'm at right now, where it's like if it was ever in a shadow of a doubt, right? Like if this all-knowing being executed the guy in front of me who said it was just evolution, and then I knew, okay, it's not just evolution, I'm immediately going aliens. I'm immediately going aliens interfered at some point in human development, and that is my bet. That's like all my life. That's my bet. That's my second bet. If mushrooms are smart, they'd know to play dumb. Wait. Yeah, well, mushrooms are weird too. Mushrooms are really weird. I don't agree with humans being that different from animals from biology and anthropology standpoint, but love the idea we freaks the galaxy. Yeah, I don't mean like, what I mean is there's some differences that are very specific. Like obviously genetically as a whole, we fit on the planet, right? We know where we came from more or less. But there's just some like, there's a random speed up that happens seemingly with human development out of nowhere. And it's like, whoa, where'd that come from? Whoa, okay. And I would say not only humans, right? Also a lot of the other near human species in the past, like Neanderthals and stuff. There's just a jump. It's really weird. And I want to know more about it. What if simulation theory is real? We're all just Sims characters. Yeah, that could happen. That could be it too. You never know. The mycelium hive mind. Yeah, mushrooms are weird too. All evolved into crab. There's a cool poem about aliens looking at humans being like, they're made of meat? Yeah. Thoughts on simulation? I think simulation theory is boring. That's my thought on it. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't want it to be real. Because then I have to matrix. I feel like if simulation theory is real, then I have to be... you gotta matrix, right? You gotta get out of it. You gotta get out of it to achieve true enlightenment. But I wish... I don't know. It feels a little too cold. But that's just my bias. Like, my bias is that I want us to be cool and strong. I don't want to believe that we're not cool and strong. So my bias is towards, like, no way, we're running the show. My bias is we're running the show. That's my bias. Not a simulation, not anything else. Us. Futurama meme on that with like a zillion missing links. The mushrooms have proto eyes. That's terrifying. I think a lot about our ancestors like Lucy, the Australopithecus. Yeah. No, I think about that too. Like, I want to know what happened in the past so bad. That's why I like theorizing about it. Because it's like, I just want to know what happened. It'd be a really tough call for me if somebody gave me a time machine in one direction only. It'd be a really tough call to be like, oh, do I want to see what happens? Or do I want to see what happened? Because I really want to know both. I really want to know both. Yeah. Anime Jesus with a Sonic badge asks you your opinion on simulation theory. How do you respond? Anime Jesus with a Sonic badge. I would say no. I would say no, it's not a simulation. Is what I would say. Because I think it's just as likely with the simulation theory stuff. Like, there's some definitely weirdness in the universe, but I'm gonna guess that, like, you know what it was? Is like, I saw this thing actually that best exemplifies what I feel on this probably a couple days ago, where it was an example of humans discovering something and then describing that to the entire world, where it's like, we discovered the gear and we were like, whoa, the whole world's a gear, right? And then we discovered something else and we're like, whoa, the whole world's this. And then we discovered computers and simulations and we're like, whoa, the whole world's a simulation. Like, that's convenient. That's pretty convenient that it just so happens that right after we discover that thing, that we think that's the whole world. I think that, like, there's just as much chance of us being the originators of a simulation than being in the simulation, right? I mean, it's hard to tell, because if we're in a simulation, like, the amount of energy that would be needed for this simulation, they'd have to be in the universe orders of magnitude higher than ours. That's at, like, uses the compute energy to run this simulation, right? So we would have to have no understanding. A universe even far beyond our understanding, right? I like to think, you know, I don't think there's any evidence to or against it right now, really. So I just like to think that humans are cool and strong and we're the best. And so we're in charge. And to that end, I don't think we're in a simulation, because I think we're in charge and strong and cool. That's it. That's it. Even if we're in a simulation, what's outside of it and so on. Yeah, well, that's what you'd have to, you know, you have to think about. Those in a simulation also don't know they're in a simulation, just how two-dimensional creatures don't know about the third dimension. Yeah, but that's like, you know, you can't prove that, right? You can't prove either way in that case. Like, well, that's not helpful, because then the excuse is just like, oh, you wouldn't know if you're in a simulation. And you're like, you're right, but I also, you know, there's no evidence to suggest that I would not know either, right? Because that's just hearsay. We just came up with that. So I like to just believe we're tough and strong and we're the best ever. So, you know, I like to think that if there is a simulation, we'll be the originators of it. And the 3Ds don't know about the 4Ds. Yeah, do aliens hide their existence because they're too afraid of their creations? I don't even think they're hiding. I think they're showing up. I think they're just like showing up in limited, you know, encounters. Like, I mean, think about that story out of the school in Africa. You ever hear about that one? Where the spaceship lands in front of like 50 school kids in Africa and an alien comes out and talks to them, and they all have the same story like 30 years later, and they all drew it when it happened. Like, what was that? What the hell was that, man? And they had like one of the best like I think he was like head of Harvard psychology or something, go down and interview them back when it happened, and he was like, yeah, that's real. Dude was like, yeah, that's real. They're not making it up. We eat foods that are meant to be poisonous, like chocolate and spicy food. We heal freakishly fast from injuries. Yeah. True. Drink. Yeah, so there's a lot of weird... Yeah, no, it's crazy. I forget what the school was called. But you can look up the school encounter in Africa. It was in the 90s. It was, like, pretty modern. And then there's a bunch of stuff like that, like the Virginia encounter, where there's, like, allegedly a dude, like, has an alien in the back of his truck and then, like, gets super cancer. And, like, the whole town sees it and has the same story on that. And then obviously, like, all the stuff that the government is talking about, whether that's like, you know, people can argue whether that's fake or not, but the reality is that we have very high up government officials coming out and being like, We had crash retrieval programs. We had, you know, we've recovered bodies and stuff like that. They're talking to Congress. Like, things are getting weird. Things are getting really weird. Any site ever that has had nuclear capabilities has like an example of like, yeah, that something showed up and shut down our launch codes for a second. Like, they like flicked our power on and off. It was crazy. Just too much weird stuff happening. So much weird stuff. Crimbo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Crimbo. How you doing, man? How you doing? So much weird stuff. So much weird stuff that, yeah, also what happened in Roswell. I mean, Roswell's like the big one, right? But like, yeah, no, there's too much weirdness going on for it not to be something, I think. And I want to find out what that is. But all to say is, like, I think that to some extent, like, they're not hiding. They're just being careful about who they're showing themselves to. Heard you're a swell dude, so I figured I'd drop a follow. Hey, what's up, Crimbo? No, I know you too. I know of you. I know who you are. What's up? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. So, like, yeah, I think we're talking about aliens. We're talking about, like, conspiracy stuff and aliens right now. But the crash was in Corona, New Mexico. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff around Roswell, for sure, for sure. And it was also treated differently back then. Like, it wasn't so taboo. And different governments also treated differently. Like, different governments all around the world and stuff. But no, there's a bunch of cool stuff with that. I like the idea that... I remember this is like a really in there one. But I know a few people have suggested that it's actually like there's like a donation program going on, because the people who talk about like retrieving craft, right? You know, government officials who talk about those programs, they talk about like retrieving craft, and different governments have retrieved stuff, and they've had it since like the 70s or the 60s or the 50s or whatever. And there's a common through line in that thought where people are saying like, oh, they're giving us their junk. They're trying to like give us like the Model T so that we can figure it out. Was the idea. Like they were giving it like a donation almost, where it's like, yeah, here's our old junk, and maybe you can figure it out if you're smart enough, like how we would do, right? Like if we were gonna try and teach like a you know, civilization how to make the car, we might give them a Model T first, because they might be able to figure out what they're looking at versus like a 2026 Chevy, right? So there was that idea too, which is pretty cool. Or it's just like, yeah, have some old stuff. Yeah, I'm exhausting my tomorrow material. Yeah, I think all bets are off. I agree with that so much, Crimbo. Like if aliens exist, bets are off. We're just like, all right, I can do a Kamehameha, I guess, at that point. Might as well try. Might as well try. That's like roadside picnic. Like roadside picnic. What's that? With how diverse life forms are on Earth and throughout time, I hope aliens are weirder. Yeah, I hope they're weirder too. Area 51 test planes. You should look at the Montana, Wyoming black sites. Yeah, absolutely. No, I think like Area 51 is known at this point and like is confirmed to exist, but there's definitely like different ones. But that was, I mean, we do test stuff there. There is weird stuff that we test there for sure. The question is, you know, where that came from and if it's reverse engineered or not, but we definitely test super stuff there. I'm of the opinion, I'm gonna be very like, I'm of the opinion that our technology is way more advanced than we have publicly, right? Because that's usually the case. Usually the government has something that's like 30 or 40 years ahead of time, where, you know, I think a lot about like the F-16. Like, I believe it was the F-14, I believe, where we had heard about a Soviet plane, a Soviet fighter jet that we couldn't match. It was way superior to the F-4, the Phantom. And we were like, oh my God, what do we do? What do we do? And we ended up making the F-14. And then it turned out that the Soviet plane never existed. And we accidentally invented something 30 years ahead of everybody else, right? Just by the pressure of thinking it was real. And so like, I don't think that trend stopped, because realistically, like we have a huge budget for making stuff, and like private corporations have an incentive to fearmonger that our quote unquote enemies have better tech so that we make better tech. So we might just be like 50 years down the line and not even know it. Like I'm generally of the opinion that like if something were to happen that was actually threatening, I wouldn't be surprised if like, I don't know, UFOs show up and start making tornadoes in some other country's capital. And we're just like, yeah, that's us. We have tornado UFOs. Sorry. It's like, yeah, that wouldn't be surprising to me. Focus your key and change your hair color for free. I'm working on it. Let me... Apparently the US brought a small sound weapon. Yeah, I don't know who we bought it from, but yeah, we have a sound blaster. We got the FX sound blaster here that's discombobulating people. And we bought it from somebody, which is weird. But yeah, we discombobulated somebody with sound blasters when we, you know, kidnapped the president. The quantum computer AI exists and his name is Bob. Our tech inventors today. Wow, stop calling AI slop. We're just little guys. Yeah, we're just little guys. That's the thing, is that's probably like weak tech compared to what's in the back. I bet we got UFOs in the back. I'm just saying. We probably have like a I think a lot about this idea from Stargate Atlantis, which is, you know, sci-fi, but it's really funny because it's very human coded. Where in Stargate Atlantis, there's beaming technology, right? So there's like teleporting technology, and the humans figured out that the best way to use this is to teleport nukes onto the enemy ship. And so we're just like, yeah, we'll just teleport a nuke onto their base, like right onto their ship, on their bridge, and then blow it up. And it's like, yeah, I bet we have that. I bet we have teleporting nukes. We're just holding those just in case. Kind of well-known military and DARPA have tech decades before they release it. Yeah, so we probably have some crazy stuff is what I'm saying. What about teleporting bread? I could use some. I mean, there's some of that in Voices of the Void. They have the sound blasters in the Australian riots. I think this is probably a different sound weapon. Yeah, directed energy weapon. This sounds like a different sound weapon than that, though. This doesn't sound like crowd control, because the way it was described is like they couldn't fire their guns and they couldn't do anything against it, and it was handheld. And it's like, all right, that's crazy. What is that? What is that? Children of Time, where humans tried to seed a planet with human DNA, but spiders were the only ones to survive. I hate that. Don't want evolved spiders. Do not want that. Do not want that. Very scary and bad. Very scary and bad. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. But yeah, aliens are cool. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. We talked a lot about it now, but we'll talk more tomorrow during Voices of the Void. Yeah, US deploy their Psyker squad. Honestly, everything is going to be real in the end. Every bit of sci-fi will be real. It's going to be just like, it's going to be like the universal unification. You know, Spider-Man will be real. It'll all be real. Wait till you find out what terraformers. Yeah, it's the cockroaches, the really jacked ones. I know terraformers. Yeah. Don't lock me in the House of Sculpture Love. Please do not. Please do not. Also, really quick aside, I just really like IKEA, and I wanted to talk about it briefly. I'm a big fan of IKEA. I think IKEA is such a fun place to go. Look at this. Look at this. All right, so here's a picture of an IKEA. I know it's like kind of off topic, but like I just like IKEA. The thing about it is like they give you yummy food, and it's like a little adventure to go there because like they have all these tiny rooms, right? And every room is set up with like a different aesthetic. Like these are the idea, right? Like, you know, there's one room here and then there's another room there. And there's like 30 of these and they're all whimsical. They're all like, ooh, look at this aesthetic. Like what's going on over here? Like it's like a little adventure. You adventure through the zones. And then there's like the kids section. They have like a bunch of cool like bunk beds and like castle beds and stuff like that. And I'm like, I kind of want one of those now as an adult. But yeah, no, IKEA is great. And then they give you good food. It's that sort of thing. It's like going to a zoo, but like for architecture and millennial design aesthetic. It's really cool. It's really cool. I haven't been to an IKEA in a couple of years either, and I want to go again. I want to go again. The most fun I ever had, not actually, but like I remember I hadn't left my house in a while one Christmas. I like just hadn't gone out much, and one of my friends invited me to go to IKEA, and it was like the highlight of my month. I was like, let's go get some food, get some furniture, look at stuff. It was the best thing ever. Role-playing, having a family argument in the IKEA room. That's a good idea, Buck. Should get on that. Got lost in one time. Yeah, lost in the IKEA. That's actually the dimensional portal is an IKEA. Millennial design aesthetic is just, I need to be able to sell this immediately when things go wrong. Yeah, I hate it, whatever it is. Like the whole like HVTV, like, you know, the white lights, the gray, the white paint. Like, oh, it's so disgusting. It feels like it drives you insane. It's like the lights that drive you crazy. It's so bad. I think about the house I grew up in, my little Sclim house, right? During the factory, I had my little Sclim house, and you know, it was nice. There was like red counters. It was cool. It was wood everywhere. It was like red and brown, and it was like, yeah, that's so cool. That's like a good color, right? That's like a unique color. It's not just like the halogen hell bulbs, anything like that. IKEA D&D map. You got lost and can't find your way. It would be cool to have a campaign in an IKEA. Same with corpos, the thing they're whimsy for being able to resell the buildings. Yeah, the fun designs on buildings. Used to be a minimalist build, now I yearn for knickknacks. Well, here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna make a statement. I think minimalism is misused when it comes to architecture. Because just a space doesn't have to have stuff in it. Like, it doesn't have to be boring, right? There's no reason why it has to be like gray and white and brutalist rather than a different color. It's not any bigger. Right? Like, you don't lose any tenets of minimalism there. You don't have more stuff. It's not bigger. You can just make it look different. That's not, like, anti-minimalism. So it feels unfair to say minimalism is just like this like, you know, white room. It's like, no, it could be a green room. It could be a Art Nouveau room. It could be any of those things. It's the same size. It does reflect that we live through constant generational crisis. Yeah. Next time you go to IKEA, you'll never leave because you're entering the Infante IKEA. No. Do you know of SCP-3008, the Infinite IKEA? No, but that sounds like a really good like reality marble you could activate. I cast Infinite IKEA. That's like my level 20 spell as a wizard. Yeah, I don't know. Living through interesting times is kind of interesting though, isn't it? It's not comfy, but it sure is interesting. Problem is the color something is painted tricks human brain to thinking it costs more. Yeah. I also like, I don't like this. And here's the thing, right? Like, why don't people like whimsical houses? I don't get it. I want something weird. In fact, like, I'm turned off by a normal house. Like, the idea is to have this, like, you know, very bright white or gray room so it's resellable. But like, to me, that's a negative. That's less sellable, right? Like, I don't know who's looking at that and being like, great, just what I wanted. Nothing. Just what I wanted. Lights that drive me insane. Domain expansion, Infinite IKEA. Yeah. I'm so type moon coded. Got turned into a video game. Did it? I guess that's like the back rooms in a way. Infinite IKEA. Something like that. We should go to ads. We probably should do that and then talk about fitness and nutrition, huh? It's been a little over an hour. We've been yapping here. So we should do that. We should do that. You had too many interesting times. I don't know. I kind of want to see where things are going. I'm excited. I'm excited. Not in like a good way necessarily. You know, I don't think excited necessarily means positive. I had this argument with somebody before, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think excited necessarily connotates positive. Just that you are excited, right? Like your body is excited. It is in an excited state is how I like to think about the word excited. So when I say I'm excited for the future, I'm not saying good or bad. I'm just saying like it is an exciting time, a time that excites the body. Not in a positive way necessarily, but it sure is. Right? Excitement's just to stimulate. Yeah, it's a stimulating time. It's stimulating is the way to say. I love watching videos of people painting their rooms plum or starry night sky. Yeah, you know what I really like is like I've actually discovered a style I'm a really big fan of, which is like the Art Nouveau stuff. I mentioned that before. Let me look up a picture of that. Hold on, let me close this really quick because I need to Google. But I think, oh yeah, Art Nouveau. And this was like a style, oh God, it was like in, I forget when it was, but like, look at this stuff. Like stuff like this. And obviously this is just like a drawing, right? But you can do like architecture with this style as well. It's actually episode 1. The Phantom Menace has a lot of this in it. This is so cool to me. Very, very sick. It's like nature and stuff. Like Art Nouveau is one of the big things is like, it's very nature coded. Hold on, I'll show you some more, like a building of it. Art Nouveau building. And like interiors and stuff like that. Like this stuff's so cool to me. We find like an interior, Art Nouveau interior design. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. So here's a couple good examples. And like, this is stuff I'm for sure into. Now, granted, I will say these are kind of fancy places, so they don't feel super lived in, but I like conceptually the idea. Like I would do more to it, but I think like it's kind of cool. Like, look at that. Just have the giant swan painting in the background. The colors. Like, oh, that's so cool. Only tiny images, I guess, were screwed. But, like, I really like that stuff. That stuff's really nice. I think it's really cool. I think it's really, really cool. Stained glass. Yeah, FF14 brain. It is. There's a lot of Art Nouveau in Final Fantasy, for sure, in art. Hello, resident art historian. Alphonse Mucha is cool. Oh, wait, is that a thing? Or is that a person? I don't know anything about art. I just ran into this aesthetic in a Star Wars video, and I was like, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Check out Whimsigoth. Whoa. Whoa. What's Whimsigoth? That's like a Pokemon. Whimsigoth. Whimsigoth. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm about this. I think we should dress cool. I think our dress is boring. I think we should dress like we're cosplaying all the time. It's way more interesting. Great Gatsby-esque. But the thing is like, the only downside about it is it doesn't look very modern in the sense that like it doesn't look usable, right? It looks like it's built for the past, so there's no like TVs or technology or anything like that. I'd want to have like nature and tech. I'm a big like nature and tech guy, like solar punk type stuff. That's kind of that. He's the biggest representation of Art Nouveau. Oh, okay. Bring back tunics. Yeah, bring capes back, tunics, cloaks, just weird stuff in general. You know, I think all the people doing fashion in Japan really have a good idea what's going on, right? Like all the girl fashion in Japan and like Harajuku and stuff. That's interesting. That's very unique. I like it. I think that we should dress weird. I think we should dress weird. I think current aesthetics are kind of boring. We should all get freaky with it. But solar punk's cool. Yeah, LARP gear is awesome. LARP gear is really cool too. One of my favorite pieces of clothing ever is completely nonsensical and inefficient, but it's the sleeveless hoodie. That's one of my favorite pieces of clothing ever. The sleeveless hoodie, where it's like a tank top, but it's a hoodie. It's so cool. I look like a monster. I don't know. Whenever I put one on, I feel like I'm like a caveman who got thawed out early, and that's like what I would wear, right? Really cool. Solar punk is in solar energy everything, or solar punk is in we have tamed the sun. God did not like this. No, solar punk is like solar everything and nature everything, where it's like, you know, trees are growing inside houses, but they still have tech and stuff like that. That's what I like. I like technology because I'm not anti-technology, but I love nature. So I think the fusion of tech and nature is really, really cool. Tokyo Street Style. I know a guy debuting with that. That's pretty cool, Ayoda. Who's debuting? Is that your next outfit? I don't think so. I don't think so. Can I drop a link to a site that explains, shows aesthetic categories? Yes, please do, Mint. We can actually look at that on stream after the ad break. Oh, wait, Meg's going to have one of those? I mean, I know Meg. I didn't know Meg was going to have that aesthetic, though. That's sick. Sleeveless hoodies are sick. Works well in grind fiction. Yeah, and in fitness. That, too. He's a techno elf. Time to go dig a hole. Oh. Yeah, link me to that. The Aesthetics Wiki from the Kari Institute. Let's look at this. Let's look at this aesthetic categories. Oh, wow. It's like searchable, too. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this on stream. We're gonna look at this on stream. Let me go to ad break. I'll be right back because we want to disable pre-rolls. I'll be right back in 4 minutes. I'm gonna also check the marshmallows to make sure we're not like screwing anybody. But I do want to look at this aesthetic wiki. This is pretty sick. We'll be back in 4 minutes. As always, as a partner, we do have to run ads. There's my little notification. I did update it, so it says that partner now. But I'll be right back, everybody. BRB. Welcome back, Sclimbo gamers. Hopefully you had a good ad break there. Nothing too crazy. Hopefully you got some stretches. Bogo, thanks for the 30 streak. Hey, let's look at some aesthetics. I did look at the marshmallows, and I think we're good. I don't feel like we're scamming anybody by not going to them just yet. They can skip around in the VOD. Because we are going to do the fitness section later. I do also today want to look at gym fails, and that is going to be React content for the first time, but from a professional, right? So we're actually going to be looking at what they're doing, guessing what's going to happen, and telling you why it's a bad idea. So I'm going to be doing some informative stuff as well with that, so it should be fun. But yeah, any new art should be in the carousel. I do it right away. I put it all in the carousel, and it's randomized now. There was one piece of art. I mentioned this in Discord, but while I was away, there was a piece of art somewhere that I missed, and I was like, oh, I'll download that when I have my computer again. And I can't find it. It's not in my tags. It's not in Discord. I don't know where it was, but it was last weekend. I think it was on Twitter, but I can't find it. Because we had that tweet blew up, and now I can't find it in my notifications. So I do want to find that one too, because it was like a full Sclimbo is what it was. So I'm like, damn, where'd that go? Touch Trench Crusade at all? What is that? Oh, is that like a Kickstarter thing? Anyway, let's look at aesthetics. Okay, so this is the aesthetic wiki. Let me bring my arms in a little bit. They didn't use the art tag, no. Also, hey Fibby, what's up? Can't believe the Sklog didn't make the cut. No, the Sklog's in there. Sklog is in there. It's just, the thing is, there's so much, and it's on a timer, a randomized timer, so you have a chance of it showing up every ad break, because I think 4 minutes is too little for the amount of things that are in that folder. So it's there, though. Sklog is there. The Sklog is there. This is another aesthetics wiki. This one's fantastic. Yeah, let's take a look. All right, what do we got here? Acid Graphics, mid-2020s. What is this? Acid Graphics. Oh, all right. Wait, I kind of like this. This looks like album covers, though, for the most part, right? Like, these all look like album covers to me. Very cool album covers, but definitely album covers. There's a lot of different things going on, too. There's, like, a lot of variants. Like, this looks nothing like this. Looks nothing like that down there. Huh. Kind of cool, though. So what's the idea? Rule bending, medium blending, Instagram grunge, horror vacui, chrome type, oddball textures, self-referentialism. This is nice. I do like this. Oh, that's nice right there. Look at this. Ooh, yeah, I'm a fan of that. I like that a lot. That's a little bit of Fratiger era right there. A little bit, maybe. The color scheme is. Yeah, one time I made a satellite image that looked a lot like an album cover. I was doing some geography, and I made like a Landsat image with certain coloration. I was like, that looks like an album cover. All right, let's see here. Airbrush surrealism, late 60s, mid 80s. Wait, this one rocks. Yeah, no, this one's so cool. This is one of my favorites of all time. Oh, look how sick it, look at the pyramid. Look how sick it is. This is so cool. This is like album covers of like metal bands from like yesterday's. Yeah, Roger Dean. Oh, this is a Yes cover. I thought this was a Yes cover. I was going to say, wait, this looks familiar. Yeah, this is a Yes album. This is so cool. Janon, thank you for the 3 streak. Rip Tier 27 streak. No, lost it when you went abroad. I'm sorry. You can build it back up. I believe in you. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, this is top. S tier aesthetic. S tier aesthetic. Oh, it's so cool. I wish things looked like this. Yeah! Yeah! This is like cool sword and sorcery stuff too. This is what my dreams like want to be. Oh, look at the pumpkin with the Nikes. We need to bring this back. This is so cool. This is the Dr. Pepper best value. Like, look at this. Cosmos Space Fantasy. RCA. Oh, it's so cool. It's so sick. This is like a Star Wars thing going on here. Yeah, wow. I love this one a lot. Yeah, this is radical. This is almost like, I want to see more sword and sorcery ones. How about this? Yeah, Halloween, Keeper of the Seven Keys. I want a game that has this. Yo! I want a game with this aesthetic. Specifically, there's some Star Wars one right there. Hold on. Like, whenever I see cool stuff like this, all I can think about is like, I want a game that looks like this. I want a game that gives this energy right here. This energy right here. Was the Queen and Charles? You go back? Wait, where? The Queen and Charles? I didn't see. Future perspective. So cool. Yeah, that was a corn rocket. And we got an orange here too from Yo Kawasaki. Juice. When you said looked like Star Wars. Oh, was it them? You know what? I think you're right. My Force and I. Philip Castle. I think you might be right. That's so cool. They all look like alien landscapes. Oh yeah, I'm such a huge fan. I'm such a huge fan of that one. That's S tier. Airbrush surrealism. Osterbane, late 2010s current. Osterbane. Urbane variety of corporate Memphis. Isn't this the really bad one? Isn't this the one that sucks so much? Yep, it is. Yep, this is the soulless like Google one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. That's too flat. It looks boring. It looks so boring. But this is like, it's all right. I mean, this is pretty cool. Kind of like that. This is where you get into the boring minimalism stuff, though. Like, it doesn't need to look minimalist. It can be functionally minimalist. So, not a big fan. Corporate art. Blob world. This is cute. Scary. I wouldn't want to be here. Kind of scary, but... Oh, wow. Also a VTuber that's the style, but she makes it work. Yeah, I think, like, if people like the style, right? I'm not going to say, like, the VTuber is bad or anything like that. I just really don't like that style. That does not please me. Does not please the senses. I want those shoes, though. Oh, they're like, backwards. Ooh. Weird. Yeah, Blob World's, like, all right. Doesn't really speak to me. Cassette futurism, though. That speaks to me. If you like dark fantasy art, you stand Mike Franchina and John Blanche. Trench Crusade start off as an excuse for him to do more art. I think I've heard of those guys, yeah. Tangerine Dream Exit. This is nostalgic for a time you weren't even alive in. That's like how this feels, you know? Oh, yeah. Cassette future. This is nice. Nice. This is cozy. Look at that. That looks like a sci-fi set from like the 80s or 90s or 80s or 70s. This is so cool. I want a mall that looks like that. We should watch Dead Mall videos at some point on Thursdays. Very Space Odyssey, yeah. And the cars too, like the Orca. Look at that. I like these cars. I think they're nice. Look at that heads-up display. Yeah, while listening to Vaporwave, we should. We really should. Cassette Futurism is pretty cool. Bubblegum Bling. Oh, we missed Bubblegum Bling. Whoa. Okay, this is kind of girly pop, I would say. Alone. That's sick. That'd go hard on a shirt. Ancient Robot Tech, yeah. Insane steering wheel button setup. I like it a lot. This is Contempo Eclectic. Mid-80s to 90s. Not bad. I've seen stuff like this. Yeah, there we go. You know what's interesting, actually? This looks a lot like a lot of ski mountains I grew up at had logos that look like this. A lot of like skiing. I've seen logos like that in skiing, yeah. Big time, big time. Kind of nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. A little bit of 3D. Feels very Prince, yeah. What are the houses? Yeah, this looks like sets. These look like sets from old sitcoms, kind of. It's nice. No, I like it. But for me, it's nostalgic. Like, this is in a time period where I am kind of nostalgic for this stuff. So I do remember things looking like this. So I do like this from nostalgia purposes. Too expensive to replace all the logos. Yeah, Contempo Electric. Corporate Gen X Cyber. Early 90s, late 90s. Yeah, baby! This is fine, too. This is also fine, too. But this is nostalgia baiting, for sure. I can't, like, objectively... Check it out! I can't objectively analyze this, because I'm 100% nostalgic for this aesthetic. Oh, this is so cool. Man, you've given us so much content here. This is amazing. Oh, look, a Saturn! The Saturn Netlink. Oh, 90s consoles. Very, very nice. This is the... Oh, God, the Pippin. The Apple Pippin, right? Or was it Bandai? I think it was Apple made the Pippin. This never went anywhere. This was a console, though. Yeah, I believe that was the Apple Pippin. Air Pro. Exploring the future. This is sick. Yeah, I want to... Oh, wow. That's like a CES booth. This is like a Microsoft CES booth, Consumer Electronics Show, early in the 90s, in 95. The promo exhibition, 95. Oh, look at that. I'm jealous. If this wiki has it, one of my favorite aesthetics is Utopian Scholastic. Ooh, I want to see the Utopian Scholastic. Looks good. E3 circa 90s. It does look like that, yeah. Robin S. Show Me Love. Oh, I love this song, actually. It's a really good song. Yeah, this is good stuff right here. Being taken back. This is DVD. Introduction to the format. Sony's demo DVD. Yeah, this is cool stuff. MSNBC network. Yeah. Wow. That's what it's all about. Yeah, we can throw this in Discord. That'd be nice. Then we have corporate grunge, late 80s, mid 90s. Oh, right. This is like you wouldn't download a car type stuff. Cool Game Boy ads in here. This is probably where the Sega ads go, the really hardcore ones. Half-Life. Beautiful. Expo, X-Files. I need to watch the X-Files. I want to watch a alien documentary tonight now that it's on my mind. Or I could start the X-Files tonight. That could be fun too. Mac and cheese and X-Files. Who up? Perfect circle. Oh, so cool. This is your brain on drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Wow. This is good stuff. Just mowing dudes down till that orange meanie waxed me. He's doing the face early. Hey, buddy, it's not like the 2010 yet. You can't do that face. Many people now download car parts. Yeah, true. Like 3D printing and stuff. I should start the X-Files tonight. Is it on any streaming service? I should get on that. Corporate hippie. I also like hippie aesthetics. Is there a channel for art appreciation? Is there? I don't know if we ever made that art channel. I do like hippie aesthetics though. I think all of the aesthetics in the US like post even 1950 aesthetics are pretty cool. I think like 1950 aesthetics onwards up until modern are pretty cool. I don't have like a bias against any of them. I think hippie's cool. I think disco's cool. I think it's all pretty cool. Art appreciation mention. Corporate hippie's nice. Corporate Memphis. I think this is one of the... Yeah, this is the stinky one. Yeah, this sucks. Sorry. It sucks. All I can think about is the COVID era Grubhub commercial when I see this. That's all I can think about. It's boring, man. Maybe it's because we're in it. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to miss it. It's too flat. Too flat. Curly girly. Okay, even though I'm not a girly pop, I still respect it. Look at the Bratz website, bratzpack.com. I respect it. The actual style Facebook created is Allegria. Allegria. This is fun, though. This is like, you know, anyone's room as a kid. Any girl's room as a kid is this. Is just all of this. I definitely grew up around this. Yup. Is a sequel to Jimmy Neutron? No, I never heard that theory. It's pretty cool, though. Cyber Bougie. What are we doing here? Oh, this doesn't look like anything. What is this? Hold on. Corporate Memphis, that's why, with a cyber twist. Oh, so it's boring with a twist. I like that they don't even have good options. Like, there's nothing even really... Like, this is okay, but I like green. Like, not really telling me much. Is that the Analog Pocket logo? I think it is. What was the name of that brand of folder back in the day? Lisa Frank? I don't remember. It's not that much better, though. This is still kind of boring. Yeah, I don't really like it. Cyberdalia, though, however. Whoa. Oh, this is very, like, drug. Yeah, this is very drug psychedelic. Is that Max Headroom? No, it's Luminous Visions. Like Max Headroom for a second. Bit of an Arrow vibe. But not enough of an Arrow vibe. This is cool. I like this a lot. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Radar Magazine, 1997. Cyberdalia might just be the very reason AI has so many artifacts. Really? There's that much of this out there? I guess in the past there was. But, wow. It's cool. Transwave Helium, 1996. Yeah, that's some cool stuff right there. That's some good stuff. What's in the D? We have Deco Lux. Decoplex. Diner Quiche, Disco Deco, Dollar Store Vernacular. Hold on, we'll go quickly through these. So this is mid-70s. What is this? Oh, cool. Okay. Van Halen, 5150. This is all right. Oh, I like that. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is like a little bit, there's a little tiny, I don't know. I might be crazy in saying there's a little Blade Runner in here, but maybe a tiny, tiny bit. Not there, but... Adventure Tower. Cool. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Yep, it's kind of nice. A little bit of 1920s in there, but Van Halen mentioned? Yeah. Cyberdalia could be considered well poison. Oh, for the AI art. That's a good point. This is kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Ooh, okay. I like the red and the dark ones. This is also pretty nice. Ooh, the purple? The giant tusk out of nowhere. Toluca Lake residence. Nah, that's a nice one. Yep. All right. I'm on board with that. Super Bowl ad too. Philip Glass. I'm on board with that one. That one's really cool. Deco Lux. There's a lot of decos coming in. Decoplex. I think I know what this is. Yeah, this is like the movie theater. Like, yeah, Rocketeer stuff. Very cool. Futurama's counts. Welcome to the shops. I do like this stuff. It's like theater, but like European, but also futurism. Like, yeah, there you go. There you go. That's exactly what I was thinking of. It's pretty cool. Cinema. It is cinema. I like that. Like the big lights. Grim Fandango's like that. Silver Diner. Wait. Is that the same Silver Diner? I went to Silver Diner in MagFest. Most locations were open in the 90s. Wait, is that a chain? That's where I ate breakfast at MagFest every day. What? Well. Can't wait till Pulp Fantasy. That's probably really good. I already know what that's going to be like. Here's Diner Quiche. Diners are cool. Yep. What can I say? Americana. Diners rock. I'm a fan. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm a fan. What's this? Disco Deco. I do like disco a lot. Actually, this isn't doing it for me. But I don't think there's much here. I like disco, but yeah, this isn't really my thing. Not really about this one. What do we have here? Dollar store vernacular. Now, what is this? Cheap or outside design. Designs found at dollar stores. Knockoff products. Oh, it's just knockoff products. Okay. Lots and lots of jets and planes. That's cool. They have that in here. Gotta go for some work meetings. Enjoy the aesthetics. I will, Binka. Thanks for coming by. I am enjoying the aesthetics. Early cyber. There's so many here, though. There's so many. Why? This is grass and wind. Fast planes, slow planes, planes. Tangerine Dream. This is cool. He looks like he's gonna say something mean to me. Welcome to the future, MTV folk. I love when they did early 3D and it looked super bad and they were like, it's the future. Eco Beige. This is 1990s. Late 80s to mid 90s. Oh, okay. Actually, this is pretty familiar. Yeah. I went to a lot of houses when I was a kid like this. Honestly, yeah. This was a lot of my friends' houses when I was younger. Looked like this. Absolutely. Looks familiar. Knockoff products needed the tub of knockoff Sentai figures that were in every gas station. True. It's the Strong Rangers. Then we have Electro Clash. Yep. Okay, cool. But this is mostly for albums and stuff. F is Factory Pomo. This. So many of them seem so like the others. It's hard to determine the difference. There's a lot of these. Festival Marketplace. Oh, okay. Yeah, like food fit. Okay, yeah. Like mall, food court stuff. Yup. This is nostalgic. In fact, yeah, like the green arches. Oh, yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. But this is, again, bias. Big bias here. Last one reminded you of Paramore and Avril Lavigne. Yeah, I'm sure they're involved with that. They have to be. They gotta be. Festival Marketplace. This is 4 colors, mid-2000 to current. What is this? Tech products. Oh, okay. It's like these colors that every tech product has. I like the colors. I think they're nice. It's better than like stupid black box phone. This is at least more interesting than like stupid black box phone. Frasier Bane. Is that like what we used to kill Frasier? Childhood flashbacks? Yeah. I miss Transparent. It's Frasier Bane. What is this? Janet Joplin? No, Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson. Should know. She looks like Michael Jackson. Okay. I like this. This is nice. I like old stars. That's, I think, one way to describe it. Cool. 3 nationwide place McDonald's. That's kind of sick. I wish anything looked interesting anymore. Here we go. All right, everybody. All right, come on in. Here's for Teacher Arrow. Come on in. We know what we're about. Yeah, this is what I want. This is like what I want out of society, I think. Oh, my beloved. Look at him. They're so cool. Yeah. Yeah, the PS3 interface. Oh, look at that phone. LG Crystal. We love to see it. We love to see it. You don't like it aesthetically? Yeah. I just like, it's very nostalgic. I do like it aesthetically too. But not the building so much, I would say. It's more like I like for Teacher Arrow in the tech and in UI. I don't like it in buildings. Like, yeah, that doesn't really do it for me, but like things like this do. Like, yeah, the tech, absolutely. But like Winamp skins and stuff, that's sick too. I like the green ones more than anything. Like the bubbly green is what I like. Something like this. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Callie? Pay good money to go back to the glass aesthetic? Yeah, me too. Me too. Like, I think that Windows Vista is like this. I like this. Windows Vista is a good example of what I like. Sonic Colors is in here. But yeah, the green, like, gloopy stuff. Big fan of that. What a good aesthetic. Netscape Navigator. Does that count? I guess it does. Old Samsung. This is when phones were at their best. I think peak phone, Xbox Live, yeah. I think the peak phone design is like right around 2000, I would say 9 to 2011 or 13. I think that's peak phone. They're small still, but they have smartphone capabilities, but they fit in your hand still and they look cool. That's, yeah, like, I think that's the best era of phones. This feels old, feels futuristic versus flat. The alley green room, yeah, it is alley a little bit. PS2 menus were sick. Gay 90s revival? Wait, what? But it's, 1890s, the gay 90s. This is an 1890s revival. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I used to go to a mall that looked almost exactly like this. Not this small, but I used to go to a mall that looked almost exactly like this. It had the green, it had the elevator in the center. Oh, yeah. I had them all like this, too. This one, phone design and personality, where everything had their own twist. Your local mall's that actual layout? Yeah, this must have been used many places. Because, damn, is that nice. This almost looks a little Cheesecake Factory on the inside. Jimmy Buffett changes in latitude. Does that count? River Place. And yeah, I want to go like mall. I want to get into malls. Muppet Movie counts. Wait, that mall. Yeah, even the position of the elevator next to the fountain. No, same. I think that was reused multiple places. Manufacturer still dared. This is nice. Oh yeah, this looks like oh, is this a Ruby Tuesdays buffet? No, this is Marie Callender's wait, that's like a brand. I buy that. This kind of looks like the Ruby Tuesdays buffet back in the day too. Let me do that shirt manually. I have to do it manually. Streamer bot's broken. Shirt. Hello? Why isn't it working? What? Why am I... Oh, do I have the wrong model on? Hold on. I think this is the wrong model, actually. I think this is the wrong one. Hold on. I think this is the right model. There we go. I was on the wrong Sclimbo model. Don't worry about it. That was Sclimbo 4. That was the first Sclimbo. There's only a couple differences. You won't notice them. You won't notice them. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this is beautiful. Very beautiful. That mall really got me. Where is it? Yeah, that mall really gets. That's really nice. That's like one of the best things I've seen all day. That's beautiful. I like this, but technology is a way to describe it. Okay, so that was under here, and then we have Genericana. It's like Americana, but generic. I think Ruby Tuesdays closed like all their locations. Oh yeah, this is like okay, yeah, this is like the man soap type stuff, right? This is like bulletproof coffee. This is like, yeah, this is where every craft burger restaurant looks like. Okay. Got it. Gen X home. Man aesthetic. Dude wipes. Michael Graves. 2001. Is this the Gen X home? Pop art? I had that exact TV. The Aquos, I had that exact TV up until a couple of years ago. I loved it. I used it it was 720p and I used it for old gaming. Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. I kind of like that. You hate this? Old. It doesn't look like a 70s basement though. That's old. I don't know which aesthetic. I love the Vio. I think the Vio is a really, really cool line of laptops. I wish they still made Vios. I've always wanted one. No, I like this. I think this is nice. It's not like the best thing ever, but I like bold colors for a modern room, right? Like this right here, cool. And they got the outside right there, kind of cool. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm good on that. Gen X Soft Club. I should just like open all of them since we're near the... Oh, I thought we were near the end. Oh, we're not near the end. Oh boy. There's a lot here, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun with it though. GeoBoho. Consumer Aesthetics Research Institute. Live, laugh, love. Oh, is that what that is? Gen X Soft. Let's open Soft. Let's just open all the G's and get into them real quick. We're going to try and go faster though. Dead Malls Esplande. No lower. This is Gen X Soft Club. Oh, wow. The Panasonic Q. Look at that. Is that Gen X Soft Club? I guess like the blue is the idea. I was kind of associated that more with like different time period, but is that a thing? I guess so. I guess it was a thing. GeoBoho. Early mid-10s Tumblr hipster aesthetic. Oh, this is okay. This is, I like this though. This is nice. That's really cool. Well, Arcana, Wildfire. It's whatever. Whatever. Global Village Coffee House refers to the primitivist and utopian global village perception of the internet in the early mid-90s. Oh, cool. Okay. To some extent, though, this looks like the beginning of like corporate aesthetic. Thoughts on Kamen Rider Zets? I'm actually not watching Zets. I haven't watched Rider as it aired in a few years. Ooh, that nice. Is Zets good? Panasonic GameCube known as the Q. Yeah, it was a Japan only thing. I want to eat here. That's interesting. That's interesting. I just like things that look interesting. Guji Quiche. I don't know if I like this one. It's okay. That's fun. I like fun things. That's fun. Smash Mouth counts. Yeah, it would. Astro Lounge would count here. Just a joke. I mean, yeah, I could do that. It looks like a Johnny Rockets almost. Upgrade to Evie in the water. Win the private jet. Oh, okay. Happy birthday, Dreamcast. Cute. Yeah, I'm like okay with that one. That's also kind of mid for me, but like it's cool. It's unique at least. I like anything unique enough to be bold, you know? Graffiti Pop. Electric Light Orchestra aesthetic. Yeah, that is a good band. That is a really good band. Oh, okay, this is all like the MTV stuff, right? Like rough and tough. Got it. This is Groovial. Austin Powers. Yeah, I do love groovy stuff. There's a good vibe to that. I don't see it in architecture really, though. Look at Woodstock. 94. But I love Austin Powers, so I do like a bit of groovy stuff. Oh, yeah, look at that. Imagine living there. You, like, can't live in here. You can't even tell what things are. But aesthetically, it's kind of cool. The psychedelic home of Dave Cunningham. Oh, it's a real person's home. Retro future. What is this? Sista. Super Galdalic Hour Manual. Huh? Huh. Kind of cool. This smells of weed. Oh, more not weed. I would say something else. Something else. All right. Hypnist Purgatory. What? Indie Craft, Indie Sleaze, American Industrial, Industrial Gothic, Internet. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna not click on all of them because I do want to look through all of them, but it's gonna take too long. I think. But I'll click on some that like stick out to me. Like I know Indie Sleaze probably is gonna be my thing. But I do want to see Industrial Gothic and Internet Awesome Sauce. What are we doing now? Young, we're looking at the aesthetics wiki. We're looking up a bunch of different aesthetics and seeing how we like them. This is like hexagonal. I'm like okay with this. Yeah, this is kind of mid for me. I like the phones though. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, but I don't like architecture out of this. Not a big fan of that. Just, it feels like, I don't know. It doesn't feel comfortable. Hypnist Purgatory. This is hipster and, oh, late Bush hipster. Okay. Crystal castles and stuff. Yeah, no architecture here, but very limited thing. This is Sci-Fi 3D Art Station Core. Yeah, this is IndieCraft. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Where it's using like puppeteering and stuff, and yeah, I see. Yep, that makes sense. That'd be a thing. Shadow to Procedure Arrow Sonic. That's a crazy way to put it. Industrial Gothic. Oh, kind of cool. It's kind of cool in a dystopian way. This looks like, oh, this is the Oakley store? Whoa. Wait, I want to work there. That's sick. I want a gym that looks like this. I guess it would be the Oakley store, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chaos AD. Garage. This stuff's kind of cool, but only in a dystopian kind of way. Only in a dystopian kind of way. Wouldn't want to live in it. You work out in a gym? Oh, okay. You would work out in a gym like that. I thought you were saying you do. And I was like, what? Yeah, this is the internet awesome sauce aesthetic. I mean, how we feeling? How we feeling, gamers? Yep, that sure is something. Moving on. Jumbled font. Oh, okay, I get what that is. Laser grid, we got to look at. Absolutely. Live, laugh, love. Ew. McBling, Memphis Jr. Memphis is all right. Memphis Milano, Metal Heart, Mid-Century Medieval. Interesting. Millennium Disco, Mission School. I'm just going to click on all the ones I find interesting and we'll go through them. I want to see what caught strays. Which one? Oh, you want me to look at, hold on, we did open Live, Laugh, Love. We're going to look at that, yeah. Yo, Chobani has its own aesthetic? That's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry if you're banished. Yeah, I didn't think about the listener portion of this. Sorry about that. I'll try and move it along. Neo Y2K. But I do want to get through them. Oh, they're very organic. Let me just open them all the ones I'm interested in, and we'll go through fast. Pixelscape, Polychrome. Ooh, that looks good. Yeah, Pulp Fantasy. Okay. Preschool Pulp. Rad Dog. Radical Surrealism. Take a look at that. Silicon Dreams. Soft Colonial Wanderlust. Super Flat Pop, that's Kanye. Super Graphic Ultra Modern. Yeah, that's like 60s. That's cool too. Themed Spaces. What does that mean? Ultra Modern Revival. G4. Yerbling. Here's Utopian Scholastic. They do have it. They do have Utopian Scholastic. Then Vaporwave's nice. Vector Minimalism. Vector Heart looks kind of cool. Wacky Pomo. Whimsycraft. Whimsygothic. Y2K aesthetic. Let's take a look at it. And then Zen X. What? Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Zensis Ocean Edition. What is this? It's a game, or is it not?
Fresh and stylish look, designed specifically to
oh, this is cool.
Females and their sensibilities.
What?
Zensis soundtrack is a melange of smooth ambient tunes.
What the hell?
Me-time companion.
IGN's doing this. What is Zensis? They're like, it's a game for women. Only women can like it. It's for women. We made it for women. That's what they were saying in there, by the way. American Game Factory, yeah. Yeah, that was really weird that they were like, it's for the female senses. I'm like, all right. Laser Grid is cool. Laser Grid is very cool. Ooh, no. You could have a boss battle on top of that. You could have a boss battle there. Sound Force, Peter Jonda. Have you ever seen the CGI Nature Tetris game? Yes. Yes, I have. In fact, I think I had it. Because I had a CDI, and I think that's the only game I had for it to test it with. I want to look into Zensis now. Was it Tetris World? Live, laugh, love. Savor every moment. Live, worry, loss. The Archer. Live is the law. Love is the law. Oh. This is the house of the worst person you know. The worst person you know is house right now. No, well, I was a collector for a while, so I got a CDI. Like, I didn't get it when I was young. Let's do here Memphis Jr. Filled with unbridled and boiling rage. Memphis is pretty alright. Yeah, Memphis is alright. This is like Nickelodeon stuff. This is kids Memphis though. The most common aesthetic for wedding invites, yeah. I have so many strong opinions about weddings. I think weddings are a missed opportunity most of the time. I think they could be way cooler and way more radical, and they're not. And it's like, you had one chance. You had one chance. Yeah, Memphis is pretty cool. I just like, especially when it comes to the food. Here's my thing, right? Okay, I think wedding food's trash. I think wedding food's generally pretty trash. it tastes good, right? It tastes good. But the problem with weddings is like, you'll go, every single wedding where I go to is like, would you like the choice of the steak, the chicken, or the vegan option? And it's the same thing every time. It's 2 ounces of chicken. It's like 1 scoop of mashed potatoes and green beans. And it's like, why do I have this tiny baby plate? I'm dancing all night. Why do I have this tiny baby plate? And then maybe some hot dogs wrapped in bacon as a horty-vorty or hors d'oeuvre, whatever they call it, right? Why aren't we smorgasbording? Why aren't we feasting? Why aren't we like, all right, welcome to the wedding. Here is the entire chicken, right? Why aren't we doing that? I don't get it. Why aren't we getting catering? I think, honestly, people make fun of it, but Subway catering would go hard. Taco Bell catering would go hard. Any catering would go hard. I just want food. I want a lot of food. All right, that's what I'm mad about. Also, weddings, I think they should be more interesting. I think, like you said, too, LARP weddings, right? We should have weddings on mountains. We should have people fight at weddings. There's so much more you can do with weddings. Just make them exciting, you know? Make your wedding a potluck. Yeah, see, that's a good idea. And you save a ton of money. Why are we spending $10 million on 2 ounces of chicken for every guest? Just saying. Basement's 80s. My bestie's wedding at steak and roast chicken. Every wedding has that. That's every wedding. But it's so little for like the amount I'm going to dance. Like, come on. Yeah, do a medieval long table feast. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Wedding at medieval times. I think people should fight. I think it should be cool stuff. Like, I've liked when I've seen weddings and they do like a bit where like the wedding has like a fight scene in it or like a choreographed dance or something. Like, that's so cool. That's so cool. You'd want the king spread for sure. Roast beast of some sort. Yeah, there should just be way more food at weddings. That's my big one. There's way too little food at weddings for the most point. Thanks for the follow. A sentient JDam. I'm a little scared of that. Please don't actually be a sentient JDam. I don't want to die. Metal heart. Oh, this is sick. This is cool. This is like a little butt rocky and metally. What is this? This is Utada. Yeah, I'm a big fan. This is a Winamp skin. Literal Winamp skin. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. This is a really good one. We had a wedding at my dad's Cohen campsite property in the foothills of Blue Ridge. See, that's a good one. I like that. I like that. That's pretty cool. Hosted a convention hall and a hotel so everyone can feast. The coolest weddings I've been to are, one was at a castle, a medieval castle. What else did I do? One, the after party was in the basement of a brewery and there was just kegs on kegs on kegs and food. That was pretty cool. One was Persona themed. I did go to a Persona themed wedding once. That was pretty sick. So those are really good. Those are really good. Mid-century medieval. Cool. This is cool in a dumb way. Like, it's silly. Knights Inn counts. Okay. That is awesome. Yeah. Neoclassical Pomo. All right. Yeah. I kind of like that. At least it's interesting. Oh, wow. I don't know if I like the interior that much. This is kind of cool. Oh, that's really nice, actually. I like that a lot. But I don't like all of it. I like that. That's pretty sick. Thanks for the stretch, Cress. And the hydrate. I need it. Not tell the venue it's a wedding. Say it's a family gathering. Yeah, they'll upcharge. I want to have a wedding on top of a mountain. And people have to climb to get there. If you can't make the trip, you're not worthy. That's what I want to do. Some people can get helicoptered in, of course, but cool. Yep, Y2K, really nice. This is Nouveau Organic. Now okay, here we go. This is some like, yeah, Phantom Menace stuff right here. Star Wars Episode 1 feeling. I like this. It's like, oh, it's like jellyfish. That's smart. That's smart. That's cool. That, not so much. I don't like that so much, but I like some of it. Jars with feet. Wedding at the top of Fuji. Yeah, sacrifice the cake to the mountain. This is cool. I remember one time when I was young, I went to New York City. This is very specific. I went to New York City and there was like, there was a restaurant and it was like a UFO restaurant and the aesthetics were crazy in there, but I barely remember it. But there was like a UFO restaurant with crazy aesthetics. And this was like, this must have been like 2003 or 2004. But Glorpy Hobbit neighborhood. Yeah. Pomo Faux ruins. Intentionally distressed and crumbling structures. Art Deco, yeah, Art Deco is pretty cool. I like this idea though, like crumbling stuff. Best. Oh, neat. Okay, that's interesting. I've never seen that before. It's something. Very liminal, very liminal. Here's Pulp Fantasy. This is what we're talking about. This is what it's all about. Here comes another S tier, by the way. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. This is S tier. Here's Frank. Here's Frank. Frank's doing his thing. King Dragon. Yeah. I want to play games with these aesthetics. Cosmic Flash. Hey, Visha, thanks for the 1,000. What's up? I must manifest busty boy Sclimbo with the spandex shorts and a loose tank top to show off the huge boy orbs. Well, keep manifesting, Visha. You might get somewhere. Keep manifesting. Yep, Rainbow. Richie Blackmore's Rainbow. I've listened to this album, I believe. If this is an album. Warlords of the 21st Century. Yep. Yep. So cool. Old school romance books have this art style. They do, and they're so sick. This is like, yeah, just Sword and Sorcery in general has this style. Like, look at this. Merlin, 1980s. That's so cool. That's like S tier. Radical Surrealism. Oh, this is like more modern. I don't like that very much. It's scary. I'm going to leave. Silicon Dreams. Whoa. Beyond. An art book full of these. The dudes. It's the dudes. Look at the snakes. Okay, so this is like early 3D a little bit here too. That's Halo. That's just Halo. The Ring World Throne. Well, it would be Ring World. That makes sense. Fish, 1993. This is kind of cool. Silicon Dreams. Yeah, all right. Stings. Holy shit. Oh my God, I'm remembering. This, I don't know what this was, but I remember this. Was this a show, a movie? What was this? I remember this. What the hell? X City. I need to look this up. I remember this very, very well. Reboot era CG. Was it like a movie though? Because I remember seeing this over and over again as a kid. I need to watch this. X City. Was it a movie? Some shitty. No, it wasn't an ad. X City 1998. I need to look this up. Hold on. X City 1998. No, what? I need to find where that image is from. I need to save that for later. I remember this. Like, this is like, I saw this like 30 times as a kid. It was definitely something I owned that it was played on. I remember all of this. I remember the dog. I remember the dude. And it was really weird. The whole thing was really, really weird. This is Miguel Suarez artwork. No, there's like a show. I saw an animation of this when I was younger. What was this? 3D virtual city that I was building and animating during a 3-year period? Am I getting psyoped right now? I remember this, but there's no way I would have. 40-second preview? Hold on. Was there an animation? The other can be seen. Hold on. Files were put on a render queue. X City was based on the city of New York. 1998, I animated 3D planes crashing into buildings. Uh-oh. One can be seen on the cover of Biblia magazine. Goes to America. Other can be seen as an animation in this page that was part of my video folio. Miguel Suarez Works, 1991 to 2001. What? Why do I know about this? I'm getting very confused right now. Hold on. 40-second preview. I need to download this. No, this is more than Mandela. Like, I remember how the plot goes. To some extent. I need to download this and see what it is. Tricera, thanks for the follow. Let me look at this, the movie. I'm just going to pull it up on my own here. We can't open it. It's encoded in SVQ3. No, open it anyway. Oh, hold on. I'm just looking on the side here. I'm going to try and play it in VLC. Is this what I remember? Hold on. It's not what I remember. Something's weird here. I'm getting freaked out. Getting really freaked out. No joke. Okay, hold on. Let me tell you exactly what I'm thinking here. So, this is the page. Why does it sound familiar to? Okay, so this is the page. I don't know why I know this, but there was an anime. I remember the elephant too. There was an animation of some kind with like all the people looked like exactly that. That was one of the dudes. This dog was there. That pink elephant thing was there, but it was like an animation. And I remember seeing it at least like 30 or 40 times when I was younger. I don't think it was long, but it was like, maybe it was an ad on something or like, I don't know. I just remember watching it on VHS. Is this a psyop? Is this like, Did I get MK Ultra'd by this? What is this? I'm scared now. What is this? Reverse image search? Yeah, I should do that. I should reverse image search it. You're right. Hold on. Reverse image search. Search image with Google. Find it. I'm just going off here so you guys don't see. X City, created by Portuguese artist Miguel Soares in 1998. But it's only an image. There was a movie, like an animation. Oh, I'm getting freaked out. It's not finding anything. Did my family like know this person or something? I need to ask my mom about this. I need to ask my mom about this. I'm scared. What the hell? I thought it was like going to be a popular thing. Like when I first clicked it up, I was like, oh, surely other people in chat know what this is, right? I just never knew what it was called. No, this was like pre-internet. I would have seen this. I definitely saw this on VHS in my house. Yeah, this is weird. I need to remember. I need to hold on to that. Hold on. I need to hold on to that in a tab. I need to look that up later. And I need to ask my family about it. That's really messed up. It was that. It was definitely this. It was specifically this. I remember this dude. The dude's looking exactly like that. I wonder if like this was like, I don't know, my family like knew this person or something. But no, I remember like there was no dialogue. It was an animation with no dialogue and nobody spoke, but like things were happening. Like there were different humans too. It wasn't just this guy. There were multiple humans. And I think they were like taking their ears off and stuff. Like I think their like noses and ears were like coming off. That's really strange. I'm gonna look that up later. All right. Oh, back to it. Primordial internet days. No, I think I saw that in like the late 90s. I think that timeline's right. I think it was before I was on the internet. That's just Toy Story. Yeah, but it's not. It's weird. It was weirder and way more basic. Soft colonial wanderlust. What's In the Aeroplane Over the Sea by Neutral Milk Hotel. That's what it is. Okay. Interesting. And this is super graphic, ultra modern. That's kind of cool. I like that. Big fan. Oh, yeah, that's all right. The car's cool. Aesthetically for the homes? I mean, that's like not even a house. What is that? That's just a location. That's just a place. Here's a house. Oh, weird. Huh. I do wish we had just like more weird architecture. Here's Utopian Scholastic. Okay. Chronicle books. This is like book fair vibes. These are just books though. Is there any like aesthetics to go along with it? Imagination. Yep. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. There's a good possibility the creators worked in like transitional scenes, which is really popular in the 90s for a lot of straight to video things. That's like what I'm thinking. Like, I think it was that sort of thing, like a kids TV straight to video, like transition thing, maybe even built around that. I need to look into that guy and what he made. Because it might have been that like it's not X City, but you know what we didn't even look up. We're dumb. We didn't look up this guy. We looked up the thing. So let's look up the guy. His name was Miguel Soares. Miguel Soares animation. Hold on, let me look up an animation really quick. Over here, Miguel Soares animation. Maybe he like did stuff, right? 3D animation and video works. Arcana, thank you for the 3 gifted to Looper, V Kipster, and Shadownucks. Thank you so much, fool. How you doing? Expecting to fly. Mech Warrior. He did something for Mech Warrior. Interesting. Hold on. I know there's just a black screen here. Just give me one moment. I'm just looking to see if any of these things I recognize. Place in Time, Time Zones GT, Space Junk Beta, Archie Bunks Associates. Y2K. No. Nope. It's close, but it's not it. I can look at this later. I'll look at that later. I don't want to go on a rabbit hole dive of my personal stuff for too long. A lot of people in the 80s and 90s got their start in animation by doing little transitional things. Oh, okay. Welcome to the void. No, we were just we got scared. I feel like I got psyoped. Just for everyone coming in, welcome. I just wanted to show you what was going on. Hey, Kira, what's going on? Just to show you what was going on, I saw this. We were looking at the aesthetics wiki, and I saw this image, and I was like, "Oh, I remember this. Do you guys remember this? I remember this, like this movie or this show." And nobody knew what I was talking about. And I looked it up, and it wasn't a movie or a show. And I'm like, well, no, I saw this. This was something that I saw. And so we went down a little rabbit hole of trying to figure out what the hell this is, because it seems to just be an animation project still from this guy. But I saw a movie about this when I was like 4, like 30 times. Like, I remember it super distinctly. And to the point where, like, recently I was thought about it and I was like, I wonder what that was. I should try and look that up. I didn't think I'd run into it here, but I know this somehow. Only in Portuguese? Okay, and I had like no association with Portugal. That's so weird. Huh. Okay, so Utopian Scholastic's pretty cool. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. I wonder if there's like The Ancient World. It's Roly Poly Oly or that one robot movie. It's not the one robot movie. I don't think it's Roly Poly Oly either. No, it was this. And when I mean this, I mean exactly this. Like, this dog was in it. The pink thing was in it. That human was in it. I don't remember the planes. I don't remember the attack helicopter. But I remember these 3 things distinctly. So, something else. And then here's Y2K aesthetic, which is also pretty cool. But, yeah, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Vio. Again, the Vio shows up. Vio's been in like 3 categories, the Sony Vio stuff. But thanks for the congrats, by the way. How you doing, Kira? Ah, the Wonder Swan. Never had one, but I wanted one. Aquadome. It's cool. It's cool. Okay, that's enough for aesthetics. Let's actually go do fitness, like we should have. It's been 2.5 hours and we didn't do fitness yet, so let's go and do that, because I don't want to screw anyone any longer. His wiki page, I will open that. Okay, so here's Miguel Soares. Let's see if I can just like figure. Oh, it's entirely in. Can I translate this somehow? But is there English translation? I can use my button. I use my English button. Here we go. Plastic artist, Portuguese from Portugal, known for his work, science fiction, retrospective biography, individual exhibitions, time zones, place and time. But none of these are animations. I mean, this is, but it wasn't this. The heck? What the heck? What is 1998 Heaven's Gate Project Room? Do I dare click this? Heaven's Gate version 2. No, that's weird. Miguel Soares 2000 Monumental Gallery, Lisbon. Time Odyssey. Oh, this isn't it. Space Junk. It would have been before this. What about Time Zones? I mean, that's kind of late, but I remember watching it when I was really young. Whatever it was, so... Maybe there's animations? Yeah, here's the X City thing again. 3D render. 2003. No, I did see Whimsigoth early. That was like, I looked into it quickly in the first one. That is New York something? Animated stories. No, that's too late. That's way too late. 30 artists under 40. Relocation. These are all exhibits. Other alternatives. Night Art School. Air Portugal 2. Situation 0. Music videos. Okay, wait, what about music videos? 2003 Time Zones. What if it's a music video? It could have been a music video. That would actually make sense for it being short in my mind, right? If it was like a weird music video my my mom would play or something. Hold on. Let me pull this up and see if this is it. This is not it. I can already tell you this is not it. 11. Yeah, okay, hold on. There's no Ebb and Sack and Bloom. How about this? I guess it's safe to like just Google it. It's not gonna like show my address, right? Sack and Bloom Bandcamp? No. Rack Railway to Time Zones 2003. No. It's just there's discography here. But the only thing that looks like what I remember is this. I'll have to look into it later. Like I said, we should go to fitness. The fitness you showed up today is not physical. Today is mental. Yeah, today I'm trying not to lose my mental on this insane thing that I'm sure I saw. Like that's not even Mandela effect. That's like I know it very well. Okay, let's move on. All right, let's go to do fitness. Let's answer some marshmallows and talk about some fitness and nutrition stuff. If you have any questions, you can feel free and throw them in. Let me actually, you know what? We're actually about to go to ads, so let me do that first, and we'll go to fitness on the transition. That makes sense? Okay, get another stretch break, everybody. Take a little break. Get some snacks, do some stretching and all that stuff. And then we will do our fitness stuff. I'm going to swap categories here. Be right back in 4. and I will see you on the other side. Sorry about the rabbit hole, but I'm facing an existential crisis right now. Be right back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We are here for fitness time. Let me swap categories here. We're going to do some health and fitness. I did text my mom. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens with that. Okay, in the category. Wow, actually banging category right now. There's a bunch of people in it. A lot of people doing fitness today. Okay, everybody, let's answer our questions as usual. The marshmallow is pinned in chat if you want to ask anything. We got some questions already, but feel free to put more in. After this, we're probably going to look at some gym videos too. Okay, there it is. Let me start at the bottom. Oh, this is from last week. Okay, first fitness question. How make Pinot in Smallmint? I can't help you. I don't know. There's no exercise you can do. There's nothing. I mean, you could just like, I don't know, have a lot of microplastics or something. Steroids, no. I mean, it's more of a ball thing there. It's more of a ball thing. Yeah, be nice to anyone who wanders in who hasn't used to VTubers. True. Never forget. Never forget. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't help you make Pinot and small mint as much as I'd like to. Can't help. Oh my God, no. My mom doesn't remember anything about that. It's over. It's over. My mom doesn't remember it. No. I have to text like 5 more people. Okay, this is bad. I'm gonna freak out. I'm on my own. Okay, next question. These streams have helped my journey immensely for a beginner. What would you recommend for pre and post workout nutrition? Good beginner question, and I'm glad it could help. And good job sticking with it. Okay, so generally what you want to do for pre-workout nutrition, all that really matters is getting a little bit of carbs in you. I would say the rest doesn't really matter that much. Hydration and carbs are what matter primarily. So make sure you're hydrated, have a lot of water, and then ideally what you want to do is eat carbs like maybe 40 minutes to an hour before you work out. That can be something as simple as a banana, an apple. It doesn't have to be crazy. You don't have to have a whole pasta or anything like that. But generally you want carbs pre-workout. And then post-workout, what you want to do is protein and carbs. So don't just do protein. It's actually just a little more beneficial to have some carbs in there as well. Just tends to help based on studies we've seen. So go ahead and just like have a little bit of carbs, then a lot of protein. You're looking for anything probably 30 grams is going to maximize where you're going to be at after a session. So if you can get in 30 grams of protein sometime after a session, or even sometimes before a session, that's fine. Overall total daily total matters the most. But yeah, 30 grams within a session post-workout is probably pretty optimal. So you can just get that in. That can be like, 6 ounces of chicken, 6 ounces of beef, 6 ounces of fish, protein bar. 20 to 30 is what you want to aim for. Pickle juice post-workouts, actually W. That's like a crazy pull. I mean, as long as you have other stuff with it. But I get the idea, right? Like rehydrate you with electrolytes and stuff like that because of sodium in pickle juice. I get it. It's a little excessive, I'd say. You're probably fine just like having a Gatorade or any food. But yeah, the hydration is what matters. Hydration and then protein and making sure you have carbs involved as well. So that should answer that. Thoughts on Zets so far? Yeah, I'm not watching Zets, unfortunately. I did see that question earlier. How is Zets for anyone who's watching? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I've missed last like 2 years of Kamen Rider, I think, week to week, just because the concept didn't stick out to me. But thanks to the 200 again, fool. Oh my God, Secret Biddy's here. Secret Biddy's compromised, bribe to keep the... Oh, I already said it. I already said it. Arcana, no. Okay. Let's see. Pretty good so far. Yeah, it's like, how many episodes in? A lot of my friends are doing a group watch, but I'm not part of it because I'm busy. I'm 2 weeks out after gallbladder surgery and feeling great. Glad to hear it. But I was advised not to do any strenuous activity or heavy lifting for 4 more weeks. What are ways I can still keep fit during this time as well as gently transition back to working out? Walk is the big one. Walking is like crazy because there's actually some really interesting stuff I saw recently data wise that suggested that, like, I've always been a proponent of walking, but it's interesting because walking is one of the few exercises that the more you do it, like if you do it for a lot of time per week, it's still beneficial versus some other exercises. If you do it a lot per week, it's actually detrimental, right? So like, obviously there's one thing like being an athlete, being high performance, but in terms of being fit, walking a lot is just super good because like you can run to an extent where you're running like 10 hours, 12 hours a week and you're like, it's a little too much, but you can't walk to that extent and hurt yourself. It'll only be good for you. So walk. You can walk fast, you can walk uphill, but definitely start walking a lot, go on little trips and stuff like that. And then once you're ready to start lifting weights again, just take it real easy on that transition back, right? Like start with like a quarter of what you were doing before and then ramp it up to half and then go back to normal basically. So please give it time. You don't want to open up a wound like that. That would be really bad. So and nutrition also, right? Stay hydrated while doing this. Get your protein. In fact, get your protein like now, unless they've advised otherwise. Just start getting that in and stuff because that's going to help you spare the muscle that you already have. You will, in like a period of 6 weeks or so, it sounds like 8 since gallbladder surgery in total, between being able to work out and then not. You will lose some muscle in 8 weeks. Generally, people will start losing muscle if they stop working out. In about 2.5 weeks, they'll start, but it's a very small amount and you can gain it back very, very fast. So if you just keep your protein, you'll lose less. And then when you're ready to go back, you'll be able to get it back pretty fast. So a small blip in a life is what I would say. So it's not that big of a deal, but that should help. Next question. I've been doing very high volume full body, one exercise per muscle group for 2 sets each, 2 days a week for time optimization. I wouldn't call that high volume. I wouldn't call that high volume. Let's see. High volume full body, one exercise per muscle group, 2 sets each, 2 days a week for time optimization. Yeah, no, would not call that high volume. In fact, that's very low volume. Been doing it for 4 months. After 2.5 years of training, I've never gotten better results. Any thoughts? Well, wait. Been doing it for 4 months, and after 2.5 years of training, I've never gotten better results. Do you mean like it's the best you've ever gotten result-wise in this last 4 months after the 2.5 years? I imagine that's what they're trying to say, not that it didn't do anything for them. I don't think they're trying to say that. So yeah, like I said, this is not very high volume. High volume would be something that's like, let me see here, 1 exercise per muscle group, 2 sets, 2 days a week. High volume would be about 4 or 5 times this is what I would say, right? Because then you'd be doing like 12 sets per muscle group. And you'd be doing like, 4 days a week or something like that, or, 5 days a week. High volume is usually somewhere north of 10 sets per muscle per week. So right now you're doing 4 sets per muscle per week. It's pretty low volume. But it's great that it's working for you. And the thing is, it will work for you. So you could optimize better, I would say. I think you could definitely get more out of this by adding another day of doing this, because then if you get 1 exercise muscle per group, I would say ideally you want like 3 sets 3 times a week, and that's going to get you that 9-10 range where you're probably at like maximum recoverable volume. That's probably where you want to be, so you can get more out of this. But if this is what you can handle right now, that's great, and it's great it's working for you, because it will work for you. Keaton, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That's the thing, is like we actually need very little volume to grow. It's just when we talk about growing, we talk about growing optimally a lot of the time, not just growing in general. But there's a lot of wisdom to that, right? Because if it's sustainable, if you can just keep doing it forever and it feels great, then you're chilling. So it's good to hear. But any thoughts on why? Well, you might have been like spinning your wheels before for the last 2.5 years. It could be that you're doing the same thing over and over and over again, and you weren't changing up exercises, or your nutrition wasn't on point, or maybe you didn't increase weight, and now focusing in on really, really good high quality sets that are difficult because you're doing so few of them. They have to be very difficult sets, I imagine. And because of that, you probably are getting more out of it because you're focusing in a little bit more, you're more dialed in. That would be my thing. It's also maybe just a swap in your training methods, right? You've trained the same way for 2.5 years. You've gotten all you could out of it, more or less. And now you're seeing gains in places that you haven't before because you're focusing on those things. But I'd really have to see like the 2 routines and compare them to say. But it does make sense to me that you would get progress even off of this. This is definitely good enough routine to gain progress off, for sure. But yeah, I would say if you want to optimize a little bit more and get a little more out of it, you could probably stand to go to 3 times a week, and you can stay at 1 exercise per muscle group. That's totally fine, but go to 3 sets per muscle group is what I would say. And 3 times a week, 3 sets muscle group gets you like 9 sets total for each muscle group per week. Pretty damn good. That's what I would say. It's fairly close to optimal. So good stuff. Any more questions? Doesn't look like it right now. So that being the case, I did actually, you can put more questions in here. We're not just going to jump in for a sec, because I did want to look at gym videos today. So warning, we are going to see people fail in the gym. We're going to see people collapso in the gym. Oh, you got a question, Duntham. At the end of Tuesday's badminton session, 2 hours, I suddenly got something that felt like a torso-wide cramp. Felt like air bubbles in my higher and lower back, under my rib cage, in my thighs, hips. Bending forward hurt, but backwards was fine. Torso wide cramp, and it went all the way down to your thighs. I don't know, because I would say like, oh, it's a cramp, like a dehydration cramp or something like that after a 2 hour session, low on potassium or something like that. But for it to radiate all the way to thighs and also everything else, the day after, all that remained was the lung area. Like your lungs hurt, or your lungs were sore, or not your lungs, but your ribs were sore, or your lungs hurt. Which one? You're drinking between every game. That's good. Yeah, that sounds more like a medical thing than my expertise. The sore rib. Okay, sore ribs. You broke spirits, a heart attack. I mean, probably not, but it kind of sounds like it. Probably not, but that's what I'd imagine it would be like. I can't think of anything that radiates to the thighs, and also, I mean, unless... would you be sore in your torso area, though? The only thing I can think of that would radiate all there is the IT band, muscle-wise. The IT band runs around your hips and torso to some extent and goes down to your legs. That'd be the only thing I could think of that, like, would be sore in all of those places at once. Just physical and a bunch of pivot points. You could have just worked, I mean, was it your first time doing that in a while? Because it's weird to get a sudden cramp where you feel like pain in all of those regions at once. Okay, no, it wasn't first time in a while either. Because I was going to say, oh, maybe you just worked your obliques and your core and your legs and the twisting motion just made you sore in that area all at once, but it wouldn't come on fast like that, not suddenly like a cramp. I don't know. That's beyond my knowledge, I'd say. Yeah, Duntum. Fortunately, I don't know anything about that. That's weird. Yeah. Maybe you were way more into it the other days. Possible, but it wouldn't come on, like soreness wouldn't come on like a sudden thing after the session, like a cramp. So, yeah, you're not dead, though. That's good. I'm glad you're not dead, Duntum. So, congrats on not being dead. So, yeah, sorry I can't help there, but I don't know about that one. No idea. During the last game, I got nothing. What I do got, though, is best workout fails 100% morons by the fail army. Okay, now I'm going to preface this because what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be looking at some of these. We might not watch the full video. Oh, no. We're going to be watching... I already know what this guy's doing. We're already... I'm going to be... We're going to watch this, and we are going to critique, and we're going to try and guess what's going to happen. I have a good idea in most of these. I've done this before, and usually just because of my job, I know what's about to happen. But we're going to critique some of the stuff here, and this is going to be a why you shouldn't do these things. However, disclaimer, the fails channels can be really dumb sometimes when they're saying like 100% morons, these guys are dumb. Sometimes in these videos, I've seen people doing optimal lifts and the equipment is what breaks on them. And that's not their fault. So they're not morons. And I'll point out when that happens. But this is going to be like a more professional critique of gym fails. This Kronos, I think you're right. I'm pretty sure this guy is kipping. My guess is that he is kipping and he's about to fall down and hurt himself really bad. A kipping pull-up is a really dumb pull-up where you're basically rotating your shoulder blades to kind of give momentum to jump the pull-up over and over and over again. It's a waste of time because it's not the full range of motion. And the reason why I think this is a kipping push-up is, one, he looks like he's doing one. Two, these right here on the floor make me think that this is a CrossFit gym. The dumbbells being loaded with the 45s here on the floor for snatches make me think this is in fact a CrossFit gym. Let's see if we're right. And there it is. Yep. Yep, there it is. So this is kipping. There it is. Don't do this. Never kip. Dumb CrossFit exercise that's not real. Yeah, they're also bad for your shoulders. Apart from the part where you die and fall off and break your back, they're also bad for your shoulders, and they don't do anything because you're using momentum to get yourself up. So it's incredibly less efficient than just doing a standard pull-up for muscle gain. Very stupid. Very dumb. Leaving free weights on the floor. All right, what's happening here? Oh, he just hit the powder. That's rough. Okay, oh no. Yeah, that's just more CrossFit stuff. It's going to be mostly CrossFit. Oh, hell yeah. We love to see this. I'm a big fan of the dudes who go in and do like this. There's always an archetype of dudes who are like, let me max it out even though I can't do this. He's letting the weight row him forward. It's like dragging him and then he's hitting it really hard. And the funny thing is he's actually pulling it. So there's no momentum-based knockback in this. So he is rowing that weight right there. It's just way too much for him to handle, but he is actually rowing it. So he is going to get some gains from that. Yeah, it's going to break, isn't it? Probably not. This just might be him doing stupid stuff. Like, look at that. Yeah, you got it, buddy. Okay, some drills here for football, most likely. And, yep, pulls the whole thing down. Yep, don't tie to that. That is, ooh, just a failed spot. So, it's actually a lot of weight she's doing. Hold on. That's pretty meaty. That looks like, I might be wrong on size. Maybe those are 35s. Either way, this is actually a lot of weight for her, I would say. And it looks like she's like failing this one, and the dude just does not rack it. The dude just fails to rack properly and help her. Like, totally misses it. Collapso. This hurts to watch. Yep. Collapso. Totally misses it. Dumps the weight. Yep. Dumb bar. Some of these are too fast. I want him to slow down to see what's going on here, right? Yeah, this is people just hitting stuff. I would do that. Yeah, me too, dude. Oh, me too. Okay, hold on. Here's a real power lift. So what's going to go wrong here? This is a competition powerlift. You can tell because the buzzer's in the back. So this is a local powerlifting meet, it looks like, of some kind. Let's see what happens. He's doing a deadlift. Okay, he didn't put the safeties on, or did he? And they fell off. Wait, hold on. He might have put them on. No, that's on. There's safeties on that. The safety just completely failed and fell off because of the weight. Yeah, and so he dipped. Ugh. That's good, though. It's good. That's one of the reasons why, for example... What do you mean quick GeoGuessr? Oh, quick GeoGuessr? That's definitely Eastern Europe, I would say. I hate to see bad spotters in the gym. Feel the need to go advise them. Yeah, it's dangerous. I would also say, too, like... One of the reasons, and he did put the clamps on. The clamp just failed because of the weight. But there is a reason to not put clamps on if you're solo. And that's because you can dump the weight. So if you're bench pressing and you're alone, I won't do this. I do this too. I don't put clamps on. I don't actually put safeties on. And the reason why is if I get pinned under the bar, I can dump the bar is the idea. So you can just dump all the weight off the bar. So this is actually a solo strategy. But in this case, it just failed. Slovakian flag, actually, not Slovenian. Okay, I did say Eastern Europe. I didn't even look at the flag. I just guessed based on aesthetics that this was Eastern Europe. I was like, aesthetically, this must be Eastern Europe. Looks like it. I exclusively bench solo for the most part. I work out solo, so. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Sign. Okay, what do we got going on over here? Yummy snack. Hey, Shabby. It's the ceiling. Fair. Low ceiling. Hits himself with the weight. He could do more than this. He could do a lot more than this. He should step it up. That's a little, unless this was a warm up. Maybe he was just warming up, but yeah, that hurts. Okay. All right. I was about to say what's wrong here, but yep, good fart. There's nothing wrong here. This is actually, he's a champ. Sometimes it happens. Listen, and he's squatting a lot very well. This is a 405 squat, in fact, I'm pretty sure. And he's got proper equipment for it. And it looks really good. Yeah, I believe that's a 405 right there. Great depth. He's got it. No, that's a great squat. He just farts at the bottom. That can happen. It's happened to me. That's not even like a fail. That's, yeah, he racks. He's fine. Sometimes you just do it. I did it deadlifting once. I was in a room full of like the water polo team came in, the local water polo team, and I was deadlifting, and I totally farted on like the third rep, and I just looked around and I just said, "It is what it is sometimes, huh?" And I just finished the set. It just happens sometimes, you know. There's you're doing a lot of effort, Yeah, 405 clean's pretty nice. This tends to happen. My child squats to fart and poop all the time. Yeah, you're down 9 pounds between doctor's visits. Nice, Shabby. Good job. Good job. Yeah, all the pressure goes to your bum. I mean, women sometimes will piss themselves when they deadlift. That's like a thing with like the pelvic floor. That's like a pretty common thing. Pull-up bar. Okay. Oh yeah, it just fails. That's look at his moment of realization at the camera here as he falls down. He looks directly in the camera and he's like, well. Don't need to lift, just need to sneeze. Yeah, door frame, pull up. No, that wasn't a good door frame. Okay, let's see here. Let's do some critiquing. So he's doing dumbbell incline, slight incline. He should go deeper, I would say, for one. But other than that, looks pretty good. He could just get a little deeper. What's gonna... The chair bench. Classic. Classic. Love to see it. You love to see it. Yep, it just snapped. Turns out they're not meant for that. Who could have guessed? Yeah, baby! I love this. Just let it bring him up. You know? See, this is what the leg pin is for. Because the thing is interesting here is he can handle this weight. He's pulling it down. Right? And he's on the ground when he pulls it. He just needs to pin his legs. That's what these are for. Me in the gym. Okay, block jumps. She's just going to eat it. She's just going to fall right back. Oh, ow. Yeah, jumping hard. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, baby! We're doing some rows. This is me. This is actually me. Dude's doing rows with as much weight as he feels like. And just, you know, doing a little bouncy bounce. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's bouncing it off a bench, too. Yeah, this is nothing. He's not even doing work. Ego rows. New injury, I bet, buddy. Yeah, he's just going to lose his grip here, obviously. Bye. Collapso. Yep, dump the weight. That's fine. Oh, it sucks that it hit him. But this is what it's like to bench solo. Sometimes you just got to dump. And ideally not throw a weight at yourself, but... Okay, assisted pull-ups. And nope. How did that one go wrong? What happened there? Oh, okay. The pull-up assist here, the band, had too much force in it. And he was too far away from it. So it lifted his legs up. Yeah, and snapped it up, looks like. Okay, CrossFit, fail. It was an attempt. That's okay. Again, CrossFit, snatch, and down. They're trying. It's just too much weight for them.
Hey, Daryl. Did you hear about the Wildcat challenge?
Oh my god. Armless squatting. Brave. Brave. Assisted pull-ups fails usually ends with a nut shot. Yeah, usually. Snaps up on you. That's why I like the platform better. Alright, what's going on? Oh, box jump fail. Okay. Just hitting that guy while he hangs. Don't know what that... Yeah, that's Russian. That's Eastern European or Russian. Okay, wide grip. A lot of snatching here. Oh, nice. Okay. Whoa, hold on. That bar just completely snapped. I've never seen that in my life. Holy shit. Hey, me too, man. What the hell? What's wrong? What's wrong, Duntham? Oh, I got big again, didn't I? What's going on with your body? Oh, sorry, I pressed a button. I think I pressed a button. Sclimbo toggle moment. I pressed a button. Which button was that, I wonder? I don't know what button that was. Cool. Doing some Mission Impossible here for funsies as a treat. Yeah, man. What were you up to? Got squat coming in, and there goes the... Wait, that's unfortunate. Yep. Now that, you probably wanted to put safeties on, because you can always dump the bar behind you when you're squatting, but you don't want to try and offload weight like a bench there, so he just was not even, made a mistake, his bar's bending, and now oopsie goots. Done. Out of here. Did I do it again? No, I didn't do it again. Oopsie goose. I should recalibrate, though. Let me do that. Let me look into your soul for a second here. There we go. Okay. What else we got? Overhead press, and he tries to rack it. He can... Oh, no! Dude! Save yourself! Yeah, how do you solve this? I guess you can put it on back there. But completely missing the rack on the OHP is crazy. He was, like, up, too. He should have just locked out. I think he could have. Or just come back down in this case. The thing about the overhead press, right, is it's always safe to come back. I did it again. I did it. It's whenever I go back. I'm so sorry. I'll press the button instead. The thing about the overhead press is it's always safe to just bring it back down, right? Yeah, the slow... Oh, no. Like, he can always just bring it back down to chest level here and then rack. That's always safe. So, you should be fine to do that, usually. I'm trying to do whatever he's doing. Optimal. 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 Dies. Goodbye. Forever. Oh, that wasn't that bad. He actually didn't get hurt there. Pretty sick, though. Nice recovery. Nice deadlift. And... No! He snatched too hard. It's too close to the sun. Esme, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Snatching too close to the sun. He just actually guillotined himself. Look at it. Oh, that sucks. Yoink. He really threw it at himself there. That's rough. Neck lifts. Yeah. Oh, tough bench. Tough bench. No, he doesn't want help. He wants to drop the weight instead. Yep, that was foolish. Hey, what's up, Tomo? What's going on?
Hey, Beefcake, show me your
one arm push-up? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, this is a kid. Kids, they can whatever, right? Not gonna... Oh, I'm not gonna make fun of kids. Oh. Yeah, the power was there in the snatch. He just went too much power. Backflip? No, big jump. Damn. Damn. But yeah, kids will do that. That's fine. Oh! Okay. Ooh, wow. Destroyed. Yep, collapses. There's just a lot of CrossFit collapses here. Hey, thanks for the raid. What's up? Guild raid. What's going on, everybody? About to cook myself a meal. Been trying to be consistent with lifting weights at home like you told me to. Good stuff. Tom, if you need any backup, let me know. Let me give a shout out to Esme Silverthorn. Thanks for coming in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Swamo's making out with Trico in the club. Yo, you're making out with Trico. What's going on? Wait. Hold on. We made a Trico. Wait, we made Trico a fuckboy. What do you mean? What do you mean you made Trico a fuckboy? What does that mean? What do you mean it was hot? It's a Trico. Max Arges, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. There was making out. We were at a club. It was a banging time. I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here. You're at a club. Trico's there. He's hot. What's happening? Scales on scales. What? Huh? I'm looking at fitness videos right now. I like that I looked up and saw this person on the trap bar backwards. That's pretty good. Or I should say sideways. But welcome in. Thanks for the raid, Esme. If you got a raid and run, feel free. We're talking about fitness and nutrition right now. We're in the category. If you have any fitness questions, feel free to ask. We're looking at gym fails right now and critiquing them. But this is actually not like a very good gym fails video. I kind of want to try a different one. Here's Daily Madness from 1 year ago. Let's see this one. This one's not good. It's mostly just people like trying to do a CrossFit lift and failing, which is like commendable, right? It's like, okay, it's a little high for you, but you tried it. It's an attempt. Look at stuff absolutely the opposite of Pokemon. Well, it's funny because my other thing is Pokemon. my two big things as a streamer are Pokemon and fitness. You think about it, gyms aren't just in Pokemon, right? You got to train in real life too. So you are in the right place, sort of. Usually we play Pokemon today at some point, but maybe not today. We're kind of going along with it. They're gonna get a weight update, but yeah, it could happen. Trying to lose 25 pounds this year. Maybe I'll tune in more often. Yeah, Thursdays are the time to be here, Esme. Thursdays we talk about fitness, nutrition. I got a marshmallow for anonymous questions right here in chat. If you ever want to ask them. Oh, there actually was another question. I missed it. Oh, hold on. Let's do this then really quick. I missed a question at some point. How was your outro retreat? It was fun. It was fun. All right, let's see the question here. This one looks a little in-depth. Let's get it. Gotten back into the gym now that I've been greenlit from the doctors. I've almost finished with my first cycle of 5-3-1 paired with 5x10 on the other big lift for volume. Nice. Today was 5-3-1 for my OHP, 5-10 for bench, for example. How do I go about calculating my 1 rep max for the beginning of the next cycle? Because I've been ballparking it roughly based on what I could do beforehand, only to find out I feel like I'm able to lift my current smooth like butter. For reference, my what OHP you thought was 42.5. You're able to move it like nothing. Your bench was 62.5. Did not struggle here either. Well, time to find it out. Time to find it out. So what you do here is it's time to find out your 1 rep max. And I would take a session to do it. So it's okay that you finish your cycle. Just take like, if you're doing a deload week even, you can probably get away with doing a 1 rep max. So I would recommend testing it. You're only going to know by testing it. So what I would do here to test a 1 rep max is do warm up weight, right? Do like a set, maybe half your 1 rep too. So do a warm up, a couple warm ups, 1/2, and then go right into it. Don't waste a lot of energy kind of pyramiding up on other sets. Just kind of get ready for it. Get yourself loose, get yourself warmed up, and then hit that 1 rep and just give it a shot. So just pick a higher weight and see what you got. Don't go too crazy. Usually if you can move it like butter and it didn't feel that hard, the question would be, do you feel like you could do another? So if you move that bench 1 rep and it felt like butter, do you think you could have done 2, or was 2 a little bit out of the ballpark? Because then that's going to help gauge where you should go for your next test, your next weight. Usually what I'd like to say is if you feel like you could have done another rep, go up 10 pounds. If you feel like you couldn't have done another rep, but you maybe could have gotten halfway, just go up like 5 or 7.5 pounds and then you should be fine. But try that out and that will determine your new 1 rep max, but you have to find it. And the only way to find it is to test it. You can use calculators too. So you can say like, okay, this calculator says I can do 42.5 for this number of reps, and then it should give you a ballpark of what your theoretical 1 rep max is. Some formulas for that, but there's nothing more than testing it to find out. That's really the best way. That's really the best way. How can you train Pokemon if you don't train yourself? It's a lot of walking. True. Having a good lift sesh after hitting a Trico in the club. Well, maybe not that, but maybe not that. But yeah, hopefully this helps. Hopefully this helps. But yeah, I would say you just kind of got to test it, and you would do that before your next cycle. So you'd take like in your week, maybe in your deload week, or if you're taking 2 weeks, a deload and a maintenance or something, then you could test it somewhere in there. You could always just put it at the end as an extra session. 1 extra session won't kill you, especially if things moved smooth on 1 rep maxes. So that's what I would do. Trico looks like Vector from Sonic when the lights are low. Are those too easy to mix up? Are you a big Vector fan? Big Vector enjoyer? I won't stand for any Trico, I don't know, Trico looting, I guess we'll say. Evening. Hey, what's up, Delmeyer? All right, so let's hope this one. Okay, and of course we start off with more snatches here. I just don't want to see snatches. You can use, oh, right. You can use those 2 to move a frame back or forward. That's actually a really good idea, Rivix. Yeah, I'll do that instead. What are we doing here? Did you just throw a shoe? What are we doing? Hold on. Why is that not working, by the way? That frame thing is not working for me for some reason. Weird. Bro, big boy doing a big jump. Big boy on a big jump. Yeah, totally, absolutely not happening. I was going to say, he's kind of big. I don't know. Ooh, wait, what happened there? Did it just break? Yeah, it did. It just broke. That's not even her fault. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's... Okay. Collapso. All right, squats on the Smith machine. Hate to see it. He can't do it. He can't do it. Maybe he can do it. Maybe he can do it. Maybe he can do it. He's trying, and he's down. Ah, that was tough. That was a real grinder. He could have maybe done that, though. That's like, if I was spotting somebody, especially, oh, this isn't Smith, my bad. No, this is free weight. But if I was spotting somebody and he's a much bigger guy, and I saw somebody doing this, I'd actually let them ride. I'd let them ride. I'd say breathe. Obviously, I'd be telling them to breathe and giving them that cue. But if he's coming up still, I'm going to not interfere, even if it's a grinder. I've seen people succeed on 9 seconds reps. Like where it took 9 seconds for them to get it up. Obviously a 1 rep max at that point, or at their max, but I let it ride in those situations. Yeah, not really a fail when the equipment failing. That's what I always say. He threw shoes so a spotter would spot him. Break your spine speed run. But that guy should have been there to grab it. Did he grab it in time? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, no, he didn't even help him. What the hell? So one thing I would do too is if I'm gonna spot somebody on squatting, I'm actually spotting the bar, not the person. So, like, in this case, the second he started falling, I'd be grabbing the bar, not him. And he just lets him go, which is fine. But, yeah, spotter did not grab that. Oh, we got a big... Oh, no! Equipment fail. It just blasted him. All right, spotting a very, very big... Oh, look at that. Beautiful spot. Oh! Yeah, that's rough. That's so rough. Just got both of them. Another big squat. Yeah, that's too much weight for you. What the hell? He can dip. Don't push him. What the fuck? Yeah, he looks like he's going to get up and beat his ass after that. Look at him. He gets up in that frame there real angry. Yeah, what the hell, man? Don't push him. he can roll that right off his back. Fine. That's dangerous. Yeah, that's bullying. That's real dangerous. Friend fail. Here's hip thrusts, and it's way too much weight. No collapso. Dude came out of nowhere for the push. Okay. Bye. Here's another crazy snatch. Oh, ow. Ooh. There's so many of those. Hit yourself with the arm. Very cool. What are we doing here? Overhead press, but not. Absolutely guillotining yourself. A lot of this is just people using weight they're not ready for. Like, it's not like anything crazy. Like, they're not doing dumb things except... Whoa! How did that even happen? I've never seen that before. Oh, he just let the things go. That's why. Okay. He didn't keep him straight. Oh, no. I don't know. He's looking a little thin in the legs for that. Yeah. Big overhead. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Shin's gone. Okay. And there he goes. Yeah, that's too much weight for him. There goes his AirPods, too. Oh, my God. What even happened there? Oh, he just pulled it out. That's not even an attachment that's supposed to be on that. Yeah. For those with teeth, no, those are his AirPods. We're okay. We're okay. We're safe. Okay. First one was a deadlift. And then second, he was going for a snatch. Here, I'm going to tell you guys a fun fact. You don't need to snatch. Everyone seemingly wants to do it because of CrossFit reasons. You don't need to. Unless you're competing for the Olympics. That's an Olympic lift. You can do every part of this without doing the full thing. It's cool. It's functional, but like you don't need to do it. He added a dumbbell to the row because he maxed it out, and there he goes. Yeah, knee destroyed. This is going to, like, hit him or something. Oh, it just misses it. That's going to... Ooh! Just goes through. Whee! Adventure. That sucks, though. Big bench! Oh, no, dude. What is this? Is he... Oh, fuck. Okay, this is really bad. So what this dude's doing right now is he's created an incline bench by putting his bench on a table with some weights. That's what he's doing. Look down here. He's created his own incline bench. The most unsafe incline bench in the world. He's also benching like 300. He's like incline benching like 315 here or something. Hey, Zach. Yeah, we're creating death traps. Oh, yeah, this is redneck gym gear. This is very... He's going to like die in this video. This is going to fall out, and he's going to absolutely guillotine himself. Hopefully it lands on his chest and not his neck, where he might just die. Battery dying. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Polly. Thanks for coming by. Dumb ways to die. Yeah, this guy is going to eat it. It's going to go out. Or no, he's actually fine. He rolls it off himself. Wait, that didn't even break? What? He was told... It was the... Oh, it almost does. It almost goes. And he feels it. Okay, that's lucky. That's so lucky. Goodbye. Oh, forward with the squat. Yeah, backwards with the squat. A little too aggressive on the spot there. Hips. Oh, no, he's going for muscle up. Okay, well, that machine's not meant for that, but yeah. He could do a muscle up, it looks like. Just not on that machine. Not on that machine. Do some rows. Looks fine. And yeah, that's a machine fail. It's not his fault. Okay, a little stationary bike action. Tipsy, tipsy, tipsy. Don't do that. Bye. Oh, hell yeah. This is sick. But also, it's really hard to bench humans. Cable machines don't usually break like that. That's like a really poor cable. Okay, what are we benching? Nothing? All right, let's see. 65 pounds, maybe? What's going to happen? Oh, we're doing claps. That's why. Okay, I was like, that's a lightweight. What are you doing? Oof. Acrobatic. Did he break? No, he looks fine. What is he on? He's awesome chips. Thanks for the follow. He's standing on something there. This is a... supposed to be a landmine? Oh, oh no! The landmine's not. He's not holding it down. It just hits him in the nuts. That's tragic. Sweet way to break a rib, yeah. This guy looked like Z's for a sec. He's deadlifting with the landmine, but he doesn't have a landmine. And so it hits him in the nuts again. Think about your leverages, brother. Tragic. Okay. Very good control on the way down and not on the way up. Unfortunate. Praise Z's. Wasn't even attached. Yeah. Oh, he's in the hole. Okay. Okay. That's one way to get out of it. Sure. We'll take that. Oh, that's unfortunate. What is this? I'll look at that later. Tutum. Oh. All right. What do we got here? Oh, oh, oh. He's psyching it out. He's psyching the bar out. You do that sometimes. When people have to slam it on the floor because they have to let the whole gym know they're powerlifting. Yeah. It's not even powerlifting. It's snatching. It's different. It's an Olympic lift. Powerlifting is not that. Powerlifting is squatting, deadlifting, and bench pressing. So it's something else entirely even. Yeah, face skid marks. No, wait. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. I was about to I paused on any leg press for reasons you'll learn. But this is just the leg press breaking. But yeah, leg press. I've seen the leg press videos where the legs go backwards. That's not the good one. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. Oh, stepping up. Are these step up squats? No, he's just missing it. A row? No, a fly. Bench breaks. Okay. Oh, machine breaks. It's just a lot of... Oh, did I press the toggle again? My chesto. I gotta get a stream deck. I gotta get a stream deck or something. This is tragic. Terrifying, yeah. What's going on over here, bro? Oh, he just passed out. Yeah, he just passed out. That can happen. Oh, no, it removed his bench. Never mind. That guy took his bench. I thought he did like a pass out, but... Why are they filming themselves? Some of it's CCTV. Oh, hell yeah. Take his shirt off. Dies. Oh, no! Into the previous one. No, I have other things I need first at too. Oh, no. I need food before I need a throne, what's it called? A Steam Deck. I need food first. Oh, he's jiggling with it. Oh, that's too much. That'll happen when you're doing a really heavy deadlift. They'll get a little shaky. Lateral damage. Yeah, most of these people are not dying. Well, that's probably because they break TOS on YouTube if they show those. Okay, dies. We are doing an overhead press. Oh, she just threw herself off the bench there. Oh, no, he's going to get, like, pulled backwards or something. Yeah, there it goes. Didn't think about the leverage, did you? That's rough. This is... No. Don't do whatever you're about. Come on. Just think about it for a second. Just think about it for a second, please. Think about the mechanics here for 1 second. Come on. I did it again. I need to turn this toggle. I need to stop pressing buttons. Need to stop pressing buttons. That's what I need to do. Oh, one of these, the ellipticals. Oh, bye. Physics is not that hard. I mean, that one's like kind of obvious. Just think about it for 1 sec. Yeah. Digital love tap for being stupid. This is like a meat. Yeah, he's got a leotard on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. Backwards. Yeah, 5 seconds of high school science. Okay, what's going to happen here? It's just a... Oh, he's getting all wiggly with it. His bones turned to jello. That's cool. That's cool, though. This is not cool. This is a Smith machine. Dies. Yeah, he just unracked it is what he did here. So he's trying to do, like, muscle-ups or something on a Smith machine, which he's very skilled. But the thing about the Smith machine is it unracks when you turn it. So he turned it with his hands and then died. Right? Jumping in. Yeah, some kips. Very good. Bye-bye. Box jump and TV hit. Yeah, you shouldn't use Smith Machine for that. That doesn't make any sense. Or if you're going to, don't twist it. Just static. Use it static if you absolutely have to. He's going full speed. He's Sonic. He's beginning to believe. Go, Sonic. Go. Oh. Oh, we're jumping over the stick. Okay. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Did he not have a bench? There's a bench right next to him, too. I was going to say, oh, maybe he didn't have a bench. There's a bench literally right next to him. He's just dumb. After seeing these, I feel a bit better about my occasional throw up on leg day. Yeah, throwing up is fine. Oh, this is a bad idea. It's cool. Like, it's cool performance, but it's really hard to balance people. Unless they're the same exact weight. And even then, they're very jiggly. He's going to try and overhead press it, isn't he? That's cool, though. Cool attempt. But yeah, no, never feel bad about throwing up. It's not good to throw up, obviously. You shouldn't strive to throw up. But, like, sometimes if you push people, and you should push people, people will throw up. I actually had a client throw up yesterday. That happened to me yesterday. That one might have been, like, a cascading effect, though. He might have been a little sick. We're not sure about that. But, yeah, I had somebody throw up yesterday. And it was after split squats. It was rough. It was rough. It was rough. But it can happen. Yeah, it can happen. So don't be afraid of it, but don't try to aim for it either. That's a big squat. Oh, no, he didn't finish. Yeah, well, it happened to him yesterday. True, but I was there. Ooh. Okay, this is the Planet Fitness. I never liked seeing people learn how to squat on a... Yeah, I never liked people learn how to squat at Planet Fitness. Not on a Smith Machine, please don't. Oh, increase your grip, buddy. That's a little too close for the grip. You don't have the balance yet, brother. No. Yeah, client's fine. Client's fine. It was just like, you know, he felt bad for like a little bit and had to go chuck. Lunkel arm. Yeah, squats in the Smith is just not a good idea. It's too rigid. It's also like, it's a weird leverage where if you gave somebody who learned how to squat in the Smith a bar, a free bar, they'll just fall backwards because they think the center of gravity is different. It's not good for it. It doesn't have like the curve for it. Another Planet Fitness. You're going to see a lot of Planet Fitness in these for sure. Okay, jump up grabbies. And swing! Bye-bye. Ooh! Okay. Okay. Now, you don't push the weight up. You get under it. Yeah, it's just too much. That's rough. Cool! He's rowing! But he's going to collapse. This is dumb. But it was cool. Aren't Smith Machine squats bad for your joints? I mean, they don't have to be. It's just that if people learn... Okay, just think about it for 1 sec, lady. You got to put your legs under that. If you learn how to squat on a Smith Machine, you're just going to be squatting wrong. You can use a Smith Machine to squat. You just have to know what you're doing beforehand. You don't want to learn on that. What are we doing here? Oh, no. Oh! That's crazy. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. But he didn't kill himself, so that's good. All right, empty bar. What happened? What happened? He just gave up. That was an empty bar, too. He was definitely big. Like, he was warming up. Oh, this is Turbo Archer. Get ready. Okay, no, he didn't even make it. Okay, sumo deadlift. He cannot move this, but he wants to. Yeah, no. Get straps, too. Ooh, what was that? Just people hitting themselves. TRX machine or TRX straps. Wait, no! That's happened to me before. Not in the gym, but I used to do a lot of water tubing, like tubing on the water and kneeboarding. And tubing was always great because if you fall halfway off the tube and you're in the water, you immediately get pantsed and your swimsuit's around your ankles and you're naked, right? You don't have underwear underneath. So you're just flailing around in the water with your butt hanging out and you're like, your bathing suit's hanging off your legs and you're like, help! It's the most embarrassing thing of all time. It's so fun. Pantsed. Yeah, get pantsed by the machine. The machine that pantses you. It's really tragic. Oh, dies. Oh, just kid stuff. Yep. Okay, throw it down. Fuck the bar. I hate bars. Yeah, get out of here. Angie. Yep. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Let's go back to my existential nightmare. Now, let's hit our usuals. All right, let's crack the fingies. Let's get into GeoGuessr, do some scrandles. Let's scran it up. Go to GeoGuessr category, hit our scrandle, hit our time guesser, and hit our, what's it called real quick? The other one. Full screen gaming. Bum, 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 bum. Bring the arms into. Yeah, instant karma. All right, everybody. Lock in. Time guesser, scrandle, food guesser. Let's go. First scrandle. Scran of the day. Once again, our beautiful mushy peas. Pork sandwich with crackling. What is a crackling? There's a lot of pork there. That looks like double meat. But it's $10. I mean, I'm taking it. I don't want mushy peas. They're gross. Over here, we have chips and nuggets, $4.50. And cheeseburger and fries, $15. France. No, thank you. Not for $15, I don't. Over here, we have Hull City, pulled pork burger and a hot dog. What is that? Is that like slaw? And 10 sausage with chips. Cracklings fried pork skin. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The price here is hard to beat. No, that's a good dog. What are you talking about? That's a real good dog. That's crazy. Burger with gherkin. You could say that. Or a jumbo hot dog. What is this? NIR. Is that like Norway something? England, Norway? I mean, for that, I'm taking this. This looks meaty. Yeah, nice. Okay, over here we have our Angus beef cheeseburger versus peppered steak pie. Listen, I mean, I like it. We got a steak pie, got no mushy peas, we got gravy. We have 6 pounds or euros or whatever. A cheeseburger does look pretty good. Waffle fries are nice. Australia. I'm taking this. It was close. Oh, that's fair. Can't hear because I'm out buying groceries, but I will be lurking. Thanks, Minty. Welcome, Minty. Welcome. And I forgot to say, Mint, don't feel bad about sending me my existential nightmare earlier. The other Mint in chat. Don't worry about it. I want to figure that out. I'm not like mad about it or anything. Big salami. Or the sauce. Yeah, I know this is Norway. It's always the sausage and the tortillas Norway. Hot dog and the tortilla, that's a Norway thing. That's a Norwegian thing. I want this thing, though. That's a cheap price for that big boy right there. I'm going with big salami. I'm always going with big salami. Buttermilk chicken burger tray. With unidentified food, we're at the Cricket today. This is definitely like some sort of like a shawarma or something. I want it. I could go for a hot dog too. You know what I really want to do tonight? I want to order a pizza and watch an alien documentary. That's what I want to get up to tonight. That's the sort of action I want to be about tonight. That's my plan. Steak and gravy pie, pork dumplings. Steak and gravy pie. It's a good price. Real good price. Then we have, consider the following. I will, Iodo. Waffle with Nutella. Ooh, yeah, I gotta. That's like a skiing classic right there. Before Nutella, it was just chocolate sauce, but like a waffle with chocolate, that's a skiing classic. That's a ski bum classic right there. I don't want the hot dog warmer. I don't think I use hot dogs enough to justify it, and I don't like owning things. You'll notice that my throne is all not physical items. It's things that I either consume or need because I don't like having stuff. So I'm always very like, oh, what can I put on there? Katsu. Oh yeah, no, hold on. It's English though. It's not Japanese. This is not Japanese katsu. So I kind of maybe want to go pizza instead. It's a bad pepperoni pizza, but that's a lot of pizza. It's an okay pizza. I'm going pizza. They're getting tricked here. This is not Japanese. They were getting fooled. That is English pizza. I'm sure that's fine, right? All right, let's play our daily time guesser. Game setting, no time limit. Challenge a friend. Let's do. Continue to game. England executes prisoners of war. Okay. Take a look at the clothing. Where are we? Is this an English protest or an against English protest? I'm gonna say based on the clothing. I don't know where this is. England. Oh wait, no wait. Hold on. Wait a second. That in the background, is that one church in Scotland? The one that's like really pointy and looks super gothic? Is this a protest in Scotland, maybe? Or Ireland? No, it would have been Scotland. I feel like I know this, though. I would say, yeah, normally Ireland too, but I think this might be that Scottish church that looks like this. But it being Ireland makes a lot of sense for this time period if we go early 1900s. I think maybe we go. I like 1916. I like that a lot, actually. Go 1916 Ireland. I think that's a safe bet. Go 1916 Ireland, and we'll go. It's probably not. Is it Dublin? Maybe we'll go Dublin. Could be Belfast. Let's go Belfast. 5 years off, and it was in. Where was this? It was in Bray. No, this is something else. Dublin. It was Dublin, but we were 5 years off. Republicans protest in the streets of Dublin against the hanging of the Irish Republican Army volunteers. Gotcha. Some place that uses Apple Maps. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so this is Tatsuloto, the age, Harold's son, English. We have English. We have Camberwell Junction, Australia. We're in Australia. The Brookshop Cafe. What's the clothing look like? It's black and white, but that might be a trick. This clothing looks kind of modern. Actually, the clothing looks kind of, yeah. This might be like a late black and white photo. This might be the 60s or 70s. This is a trick. I think this is like the 70s. Yeah, look at the cars. Oh, God, this might be the 80s. In fact, I think it is. I think this is the 80s in Australia. Early 90s by the car. I'm going to say late 80s. Yeah, let's go late 80s in like Melbourne or something. Let's go like 88 in Melbourne. It was 98. They were really tricking us with the black and white photo. That's tragic. We were close, though. We were close. Yeah, 70s, 80s. All right, now we have some Model Ts on the road. 1920s, 1930s. Schweb Press, Sergeant Meat Pies. We have meat pies being sold. They're probably not the U.S. This is Public Benefit Tooth Sheaf Stout. Is this just England? Hyundai? Okay. Is this Schweppes? Is this just the England? Sheaf Stout. Well, yeah, Schweppes. It is Schweppes. You're right. Purveyor to royalty. Dover. Maybe it's Dover. Dover, England, 1920s. Go there. A lot of them are in England, I'm noticing. I don't know where Dover is, I'm going to be honest. Dover is like somewhere, right? It's one of these. Dover, where are you? Bottom right, Canada. It's possibly Canada. Meat pies make me think UK, though. Let me find Dover. Where the hell's Dover? I know that's a current place, too. Actually don't know where it is. Leeds, York. Never seen this game before. It looks like GeoGuessr with more steps. It is. It's GeoGuessr, but also time. But also time guesser. Right, Cliffs of Dover. Is Dover actually in Scotland? I don't think so. Falkirk, Newcastle. Dover near Newcastle? I don't know UK geography very well. So I don't know where things are. Kingston upon Hull. That's a cool sounding place. I can't find Dover. How is it not bigger? Closest part towards France. Okay, so right here, it's near Canterbury. Brighton, Portsmouth. Is it here? This is like... LA's right there, so it should be... There's Dover. It's just real small. All right, let's go Dover, like 1925. 15 years off. That was 1940. And it was not Dover at all. It was, in fact, Australia. Damn. They really get us with those. Oh, wait. This is Mount Rushmore. This is the creation of Mount Rushmore. They're putting one of the new heads on. Hold on. Mount Rushmore. I always mess up where Mount Rushmore is, but I think it's in Montana. And it's in... where is it? National Forest. No, we need a national park. I think it's like Montana or North Dakota is where this is, right? Not Fargo. Free National. South Dakota. It's in South Dakota. Grand River. Black Hills. Is it in Black Hills? Then Reservation. Is Black Mountain? Okay. That's fine then. It's in here then. And we will go... We'll just go here. And I think like... Oh God, I don't know. It's only 1900 to 2026. So they must be putting a new face on. So I don't know when they did this, unfortunately. Who would they be putting on? I don't know who's on the Mount Rushmore. I don't know the four. Simpsons got banned from North Dakota. Maybe like 1910? Okay, early on? I was 29 years off. Yeah, I don't know my stuff. Sorry. Sorry. Here's our last round. This is... Got hats. Best cafes. Specialty cafes. Wall and Grumbach. Okay, that's like UK. Wall and Grumbach. I guess that could be German. Kimbree's Caoutchouc. Lincoln's the newest president. All right. So then, yeah, that could have been any time. Café du Croissant. I mean, come on. Is that fair? Café du Croissant. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in France. I think we're in France. What's going on, though? What's going on in the street? Everyone's trying to get into the cafe. So we're going to say Paris. Is that a date on the side of the photo? No way, right? No, it's not, because this is only 1900s onwards. Hey, thanks for the 35 streak, Yoni. How you doing? Joni. Let me go Paris and just say, like, those hats. This is the 1940s or something. No, do I see any, like, Nazi occupation signs? Maybe it's after. Let me go, like, 46. It was 24. Yep, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, but we do what we do. All right, on to our food guesser. On to our food guesser today. Here we go. Salted cod, eggs, flour, onion, parsley. Olive oil is in play. Ooh, okay, olive oil in play. Italy, Greek. Malta, Spain, France. How we feeling? Salted cod makes me think north, but it could also just be Italy. Gotta love my olive oil. The Nordics, but I don't know if they have olive oil. They don't generally use olive oil. That's not normally not one of the things up there. Spain makes sense for cod. Told ya. Borders. Okay. Borders northwest. Wait, is it Portugal? It has to be then, right? It's just Portugal borders northwest. We were close. Good guess. Really good guess on that one. Yep. Ooh, okay. Lamb and yogurt. All right. All right. Jamid, ghee, almonds, pine. Yeah, this is like India, right? This is India or this is North Africa or Middle East. We have yogurt though, so it's more east, I would say. I think this makes me think this is in here. It's Pakistan, India. I'm just start India. That's always smart, right? Always start India. Cool. Ooh, India's only cool. So that being the case, this is further along. This is like maybe Iraq. Yeah, I think Iraq or Iran. Let's go Iran. Warm. Mansaf. Is it Turkey? Hot. Ah, it's Caucasus. Or no, this is... Hold on, Turkey's hot. But it wasn't near Iran. Is it Syria? No, that would be borders. North Africa? Maybe it is North Africa. Let me go Morocco. Morocco's only cool. All right, we only have one more guess. Turkey's hot and it's south. So... we did guess Iran and that wasn't right. Saudi Arabia? Go Saudi? Ensaf? Jordan, Palestine. Damn. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. Just Jordan, Palestine's tough. One of the stands. Short crust pastry, flour, butter, sugar, eggs, almonds, nuts, strawberry jam, cherry brandy, marzipan, and pine nuts. Well, we have pine nuts. You think British? Iota's going hard British. Let's get it. United Kingdom is hot. Sweden. Germany vibes. Let's go Germany. Easy. It's Leipziger Lurch is what it is. Okay, not a great one. Not a great one. We did okay. We can do another round. Give me a quick play. All pork city chicken. Pork, veal, flour, eggs, breadcrumbs, salt, pepper, paprika, garlic powder, onion, vegetable oil, chicken broth, poultry seasoning, mushroom soup. Cream of mushroom soup. Okay. Pork, veal. I think this might be US. Easy. City chicken. Easy. Bloomfield sure say it feels like cheating. Yeah. Cucumber yogurt. All right. Yeah. This is like Russia. This is always Russia or Estonia or something. Let me start Russia. Russia's cold. Okay. Hold on. It's cold. It's not ice cold though. So we'll go Poland, I guess. Go Norwegian. Śniadanka salad. Slovenia. That's a pretty hard guess. Let's get it. Slovenia's hot. We're further south. Okay. Slovenia further south. Bulgaria. Serbia. Serbia borders. Bulgaria. Nice. Brazil. Yeah, we didn't need a Brazil guess there. Rice, beans, onion, garlic, I said garlic, oil, salt, pepper, cumin. Aji amarillo. That sounds... And plantains. I mean, aji amarillo sounds Spanish, right? Obviously Mexican. Aji are other local condiments, but we do have plantains, which suggests Caribbean. Peru? Let me start Mexico. Mexico's only cool. I think you're right. Let's go Peru. Easy. Taku taku. Good call. Eggplant, bell pepper, tomatoes, onions, garlic, potatoes, parsley, cilantro, vegetable oil, salt, black pepper, cumin, hot pepper. Vegetable stew. Ew. Featuring eggplant. Dominican? Wait, you in on this? You think, Mint? Dominican? Is that even like... Go for it? No, ice cold. Let's see. There's potatoes. I should have thought. Let me go... We have peppers, though. And... Dominican's ice cold, so it can't be South America. Looks Indian. Let's try it. Ah, Ajap Sandali. What is that? Cool India, Northwest. Oh, you're talking about the previous one? My bad. Where is this? With peppers? What does that get us? Have fun, Kronos. Thanks for coming by. What has peppers and is northwest of India? It's northwest, so it can't be Africa. I mean, I guess it could be. It could be like Egypt or Libya or Cyprus. Maybe Cyprus, actually. Try Cyprus. That's like a bold call, but Cyprus is warm. And it's east, north now. So we're in like Georgia or something. But they're using peppers. What? Maybe like Romania. Are there peppers in Romania? Wait, the name? The name does seem like Middle Eastern, doesn't it? Anjap Sandali. But it's so far... that seems almost Indian. No, this doesn't make sense. I would think Southeast Asia maybe, but... Where is this? Maybe like Turkmenistan? I'm losing this one. Armenia, Georgia, and Azerbaijan. I didn't know they had peppers. I'm going to be so real. I did not know they used peppers. That was just, I was like, no way. They don't use peppers. We got rutabaga, breadcrumbs, cream, eggs, butter, syrup, salt, pepper, nutmeg, allspice, cinnamon, ginger, onion. I don't know who has rutabagas. I guess we could try English. Breadcrumbs, nutmeg, allspice. We have nutmeg and allspice though, and cinnamon. Maybe this is Indian. Nope. All right, let's try UK. Warm. Okay. Denmark. No. Norway. Norway? Borders. Sweden. Okay. Finland. That was Finland. I should have realized that was Finland based on how crazy the name was. My bad. My bad. Let me give a stretch and drink here. Yeah, that's Finnish. That's Finnish, all right. That sure is. Any more questions? Let me check. How we feeling about Pokemon Run? How we feeling about a cheeky little, cheeky little Emerald Blitz? How we feeling? Gamers? You feeling? Do it? All right, do it. Cheeky little Emerald Blitz to round off the day. Works for me. Works for me. We've been playing plenty of games that aren't Pokemon this week. Let's get it. Let's get it. Cheeky little Blitz. As a yummy treat. I got time.
Because I enjoy it.
All right, let's go over here. I already have it loaded up, of course. I mean, I have the emulator ready, but I don't have the game. I mean, don't worry about it. All right, game. Get window capture. I believe that is window capture. Yep, it's already ready. Yeah, baby. Thanks for the stretch, Vixara. All right, let's hit a blitz real quick. Let's see what we got today. What randomization will give us in the world today? I'm not going to do another ad break because I don't know how long this is going to take, but let's blitz. It's feeling like it's becoming a Thursday tradition, honestly. Let me just speed up past the initial part. Hey, Frost, guess what? We blitzing. All right, let's get our 9. Let's see what we got today. What have the gods given us? Hey, Zut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, what do we got? I've never used Krogung before. I've never used Phalanx before. I've never used Swirlix before. Let's see here. We do have a flying type. That's good. No electric type. That's bad. No, we have 1 ground type, but not really. That's really bad. Not a great pull. Not a great pull. But it's okay. You're resting quietly became activated when hearing Pokemon. That's so fair. That's so fair. All right, let's get to it. This is not an amazing pull, I'm going to be honest, but we'll do what we can. Pass this part. Sleeper Agent code word. Yep. All right, let's blitz. I guess with a team like this, the best bet for me is to just get Tate and Liza and Wallace out of the way easy, like right away. Sometimes they're fine late game if you do have good late game scaling Pokemon that aren't like, super effective, but with a team like this that doesn't really have good stuff in it, I'd rather get it out of the way early. Plus, they did make a change in the newest version where Pokemon over, I believe, 430 BST ignore you for the first 2 gyms. So I'm pretty sure Phalanx won't listen to us. I think Phalanx is going to ignore orders, which is kind of unfortunate. It still might be good to use. Like, sometimes it's still worth it, but you never know. Got a little cold and now Heb is sold out of everything. No! Sorry to hear that, Starry. Welcome in, Starry. How you doing? All right, let's get it. Get our things. Oh, Emerald Blitz is amazing, Arrow. You got to get in this. You got to get in on this. I'll grab 11 of these. It's meant for speedrun Nuzlocking. It's so sick. You can do runs of this in under 2 hours. And of course, oh, I want more Persims. And of course, it might be 10 minutes if you get really unlucky. They took the frozen chicken. No. Emerald Blitz is a hard game. It's a really hard game. You have to know a lot about Nuzlocking to be good at this, I would say. Because you need to know a lot of people's stats and like matchups and stuff. It's very hard. I've only beaten it once. I've actually only beaten 1 run ever. I've gotten an Elite Four plenty of times, but I've beaten 1 run once. All the chicken were gone and their protein shakes, bars, and powders everywhere. No, they're taking all my protein. Okay, early Brawly is whatever, I guess. That's like fine. Plain vanilla for ribbon mastering mons remind me how much I love Emerald. It's a really good game. There's so much in it to explore. Okay, so Brawly 1 is fine. We just don't want to bring our dark type, obviously. Absol's not really good here. Ghost is good. I always leave Eevee out because Eevee's only useful once it evolves. So I guess we'll bring Phalanx. Nothing else evolves. Okay, so first things first is going to be a Machop in the front. No Hariyama yet, of course, which is nice. I think I have Gust on Drifloon. So we do have Stab Gust. That's pretty good. I think we'll just use that. We could Fairy Wind also, but let me just Stab Guts it. There's no status effects we have to worry about here, so let's just hit it. Oran Berries on, and let's go. Guessing the single digits for a single night, Texans will act like they're medieval peasants. Yeah, they will. They'll be like, get it all. In the Northeast, we always do bread and milk. Everyone gets the bread and milk. I gotta get the bread and milk. Gotta get the bread and milk. So yeah, this gym shouldn't be too bad. Early Brawly's pretty easy. It's like Brawly's only hard at gym 3 or 4 when he gets Hariyama right away and you don't have fully evolved Pokemon yet. Then Brawly's hard. That gets a little sketchy because Hariyama's a monster. But this is very doable. And we easy gust through these. Down. Down and out. You never once understood the bread and milk thing? Yeah, me neither, because it's like, they're the only perishable thing. So I guess they're getting them assuming that, like, the ones they have are going to go bad currently, right? But, like, I don't constantly use bread and milk. I guess a lot of people historically, right, are going to be drinking, like, you know, having cereal and having, like, sandwiches, like peanut butter jelly sandwiches and stuff. But I'm pretty sure I get this kill, yeah. So that must be why, but yeah, it's weird. I don't think that Makuhita has a dark move on Gym 1. I'm risking that. I don't think he does. I don't think he does. That's good. I just have to live, and then I think I kill. Unless Oran Berry puts him out of range, but I don't think it does. Oh, it might not. Oh, he... What? Why am I being hit right now? Did he use Foresight and I didn't pay attention? I think he might have, but either way, it didn't hurt me. Because I resist twice. Bye. Easy. Bread can be useful because you can use cold ingredients, meat and cheese sandwiches. Yeah, true. True. I just normally don't have bread and milk. Like, that's not normally things I eat. So, I'm like, I would never. There's no parking spots? Oh, yeah. I got my groceries on Wednesday, so I should be fine. I'll get them again next Wednesday. I got all my groceries. I'll just, like, manifest not losing power, though. That's kind of my plan. Don't lose power. Easy sweep with Drifloon, by the way. Okay, Gym 2. Let's go. Please show me Juan Wallace. Pain Lies is also fine. I really don't want to fight them Gym 7 and 8 again. It's so traumatizing to fight them at the end. You only use milk when making things, not by itself. Yeah, and I use almond milk anyway, which I don't have to refrigerate. So, it's fine. Because I'm only doing it for, like, milk-like properties. Like, I don't need actual milk. So I have dairy, but, like, I don't have milk generally. Milk's good. I don't spend the calories on drinks. Usually, I just spend them on food. So cheese is fine, but I don't like spending them elsewhere. All right, so I'm just doing my normal run. Don't mind me. I'm just getting all my items really quick before I hit Gym 2. So I'm speeding through that. Just getting all my heart scales, soft sands for later, so we don't have to go back and do it. You need the milk for chalky milk and pasta. Do you use milk for pasta, or is that like making an Alfredo or something? Because I never use milk for pasta. I always just slam it. Unless I'm making mac and cheese, which I am doing tonight. Unless I order out. Could have a pizza. I don't know. I probably shouldn't. My wallet is not looking good right now after the trips. I don't want to... I probably can't afford to grab anything. So I should probably just have mac and cheese. A little naughty right now after all those trips. I got to save up again. Chocolate milk pasta goes crazy. I've never had that. That sounds like a very... That's like a very, like, hyperfixation food, right? Like a stimming food. Tell me more about chocolate milk pasta. Need to pay an escrow shortage, so I'm eating ice till payday. Yeah, for me, it's like came back from MagFest and the boys' trip in the woods. Also eating ice soup. Eating ice soup forever. MagFest was really rough. I got honestly so... I'm going to be so honest. If I did not get sick at MagFest, I think I would have run out of money. I think I would have run out of money. Like, I think being sick at MagFest and dodging 3 days worth of, like, food expenditures actually made it so I didn't go completely bankrupt. So, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Saved you. It did. It saved me. It also kickstarted weight loss, so I can't complain. Can't complain. It made my cut real easy. The starting of the cut real easy. Alfredo's really good, though. I can never... My problem is, though, I never make it myself, so I always will get, like, canned Alfredo and it tastes bad. And acai bowls, yeah. You discovered those. I did. My finishing blow was the sick Okami wall scroll. Yeah, now money's gone forever. Money's gone forever until, I also have to pay rent, like, today, I think. Today or tomorrow, probably. So, yeah, money's gone forever until I get next month's Twitch payout. Haha. Oh, well. My USD pro fitness method, don't eat. Yeah. It saves money and calories. All right, let's get Gym 2 here. See what we got. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, okay, Norman. Well, at least we won't need to use Protect. What are we up to, Norman? You lost like 5 pounds over your flu? Yeah, I did too, over the not eating, for sure. It's the secret tech. It really is. Get sick. Okay, we got a Norman to deal with. He has a lot of dark moves and normal moves, so we actually probably don't want to bring Drifloon. Unless we do have fighting types, which is nice. Actually, I don't know if Tortuga does much right now. I'd rather take maybe Houndour. Or is this just the team? I do have a lot of fighting types. I think this is the team. This is fine. We should be able to handle this quite easily, actually, with all the fighting types we have. I'm not used to having them. Normally, I like never have fighting types, so that's really good. No cross chop. We do have feint attack, but that's fine. Payback I don't need. Swirlix. Cotton Spore is not the good one. Phalanx also doesn't listen to me yet. So I probably want to kill Spinda with Mankey. Always leads Spinda, and it always tends to Peter Dance. So we want to give a Person Berry. Just what it likes doing. Persim. And then we'll go like Orin on the rest. And we're chilling. Let's get it. Let's hit buttons. All right, come on. What you got? Alfredo is easy to make, though. It's just noodles, butter, Parmesan cheese, pasta water, maybe salt, pepper. Yeah, I've done it before. I just don't have ingredients in my home. I don't buy ingredients. I just buy stuff. All right, so we have the berry for this. So the Teeter Dance does work. But unfortunately for him, I'm faster and no berry. No confusion. Goodbye. Kills. Maybe we just crit Vigor off. Or actually, it might still be Slack off at Gym 2. Is this Slack off, though? Or is this the secret other option? No, this is Slack off. This is the real Slack off. Okay, good. This thing does have Truant also. Ooh, heals out of range, but I get a Truant turn, which is nice, so don't kill me. Play rough. Oh, why isn't it play rough? Oh, my life. Okay, that's not good. However, it is taking a turn off, so I have a chance. We have a lot of fighting. You don't even have a fighting move. That's so tragic. Phalanx, I really need you to press the button, okay, buddy? I'm going to need you to please listen to me, Phalanx. Please. This is a Truant turn. I do have Protect, too, so I can protect Truant this. No! Okay, Phalanx, buddy! Buddy! No? Okay, we live one more. I really need you to lock in, brother. Please, please, please. There we go. Very nice. Is it enough? No. No, it's not. I don't die, though. Oh, God, I kind of have to risk it. I have another turn of Truant. Come on, buddy. It's going to heal anyway. No. Phalanx! Yeah, I can't let Phalanx die. It's still kind of good. It's using Facade. I'll have Drifloon come in and take it. Should be fine. Oh, cool. It's using Play Rough instead. Right, because I'm fighting type. Okay, now am I just going to die? I could try minimize strats. I don't think he has feint attack. Minimize strats? He's Truant. Can I do that twice? No, I can't. I forgot they only let you do it twice in this game, which is rough. It does have feint attack. That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh my god. He just has everything. He just covers all of his bases. Absol? Like, why does he have coverage against dark types? What's that for? I just so happen to have those, but I have to just bite through here. Absol 2? Oh man, I'm getting really screwed by this BST thing. This change sucks. I'm gonna be so real. I hate the change. I get it, because they were like, oh, the early Pokemon, if you get the Pokemon, they're too strong. But not if I lose 3 of my slots. It's more of a problem for the randomization, because, okay, we wake up bite. It's more of a problem for the randomization because, like, in normal drafting of Emerald Blitz, you're not going to draft 3 Pokemon above 430 BST. Come on. But, like, here you wait and then just lose those slots. Absol, buddy, I needed you to do anything. It's crazy he didn't even attack. It's crazy they just loafed around. They didn't even, like, choose a random attack. Now we're losing the entire team. I have to have Phalanx do it again. 3 Pokemon who don't listen to me, by the way. Didn't think about that. Bro, do anything but go to sleep. You're going to die now. I hope you enjoyed it, buddy. Now you're going to die because you went to sleep. Was it worth it? Did you get a good nap? Good little nap there, Phalanx? I guess so. Someone was a sleepy soldier. Yeah, we're going to wipe. Now we wipe. Gorlix, you got anything, buddy? You got Fake Tears, you got Round, you got Fairy Winds. I don't know. Maybe? Not really. He at least can't heal again. If I get another turn here. But we've lost, like, most of our team. Close. There's still more Pokemon in the back, too. Luckily, they're weak to me. Like Zigzagoon is not weak to me. No, wait. This is not Zigzagoon. This is a trick. This is Zorua. This is not Zigzagoon. This is a ruse. I see. Do I have any Dark-type moves left? Krogunk had something, right? Yeah, he had Pursuit. Nice. Okay. Go, Krogunk. I think we're getting out of here alive, but we lost most of our team, which is really not good. That's fine. I'm just going to Pursuit him. Hit him. Double Leer. Not good. Kind of scary. Get him. That does not kill. Okay. Oh, I got to swap after this. That's too many Leers. Unless I have like a quick attack thing, but I don't. Oh, no, I just kill. Okay, nice. He leered too close to the sun. Here's Zigzagoon. And now I don't have anything, so I do swap. And Swirlix should be able to handle this. His normal attacks, dark attacks, using Facade. That's not enough damage, mister. I got you. That's not very effective. Why'd you click it? That was dumb. Oh, is he trying to lower? Oh, he lowered my special. No. He smells it. That's right. I'll still get him. I'll still get him. It's still good damage. Because he's not hurting me, so I'm just going to win the war of attrition here. I think he does have a heal in him, though. So I'm going to speed this up. Oh, no, he just doesn't heal. Okay, we made it out. That was really bad, though. We lost, like, everyone. Not great. Okay, so I think we have specifically 4 Pokemon left in the box. So they're just coming out now. That's our team. And unfortunately, Eevee's pretty useless, though. Yeah, we have 4 Pokemon in the box. Damn. Okay, so who survived? Wait, actually, who survived? It was Krogunk and Swirlix. Okay, so I'm just going to put them in the front slots here. Then go here. Portable PC. Go out here. Absol. Help me solve an argument. Have you or have you not heard of Sun Tea? No, what's Sun Tea? What's Sun Tea? You just like putting some tea out to fester in the sun? Is that the idea? I don't know what that is. All right, here. All right, let's go get the rest of our team. Our pitiful little baby team. I mean, I can cheese and get Shedinja, but I guess I could do that. That's not very fair, though. Love Sun Tea. Arrow seems to know what it is. Okay, let's level up. Maybe we get some evolutions, become good. Really, this is a bad team, though. This is looking pretty bad. No evolution. Revenge, that's a fighting move. Yeah, we'll take that. Get rid of Taunt. Sure. Swagger, we don't need. Ichi Power, we'll take. Crunch, we will take. Nope, Casualty Enthusiast for reference, unless you mean steeping it via the sun. How does that even work? All right, give me Ninjask. I guess we'll use Fury Cutter. I guess we'll use Scream. I guess we'll use Double Team. Whatever. Slash, sure. That's actually good. Absorb's not doing it. Houndour, I'm going to need you to evolve, buddy. I don't know if you... Yeah, there we go. Early evolution. Beautiful. I was like, brother, I need you to evolve. Okay, so Houndoom is like the only good Pokemon we have. Kind of unfortunate. We're going to have to pick up some items, I guess. Okay, so we haven't seen Tate and Liza yet. So I always, if that's the case, I always buy Thief. Just in case. And the thing I also do now is to deal with Sunny Day, because we haven't seen Flannery yet, I like to get Hail or Sandstorm if I can. Just in case. Just in case we run into Flannery. Because Gym 3-4 Flannery with Sunny Day is unstoppable. It's a freaky monster. We make tea steep by sitting it in the sun. Huh. Grandma did that all the time. Just like Grandma used to do it. Lipton packaging. I don't look at T. I'm not a big T guy. So I wouldn't know. Here's Winona 3. I think that's still Tropius in the back. Swablu up front. Do we have anyone good for this? We really don't. I guess we have Tortuga. Or Tortoga, who does have ancient power. It's not enough. To get any TMs, maybe? What do we have? Sandstorm, Facade, Thief. Yeah, it's kind of stinky. I guess we just got to do it. This is going to be rough. So let's go ahead, and I do have... I think Swablu likes to sing, so we're going to put that on. Put all the Orans on, and just get to it, I guess. All right, come on, let's make it. I want to make it through Gym 4 at least. It's a bad roll, bad run, but got very unlucky. All right, let me just Ancient Power, see what it does. It's Dragon Breathing. Maybe I should have put Paralysis on, as it will always paralyze. That's its favorite thing to do ever. It's not much damage. We do more crunching? No, I definitely don't. I think my stats are pretty even. Maybe I can get an Omni Boost and just rip through everybody. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's what we like to see. What I'm asking for. Now a Jet. That's fine. I do more damage now. Something in style, we put a dozen cups of sugar in it. Yeah, I'm sure it would taste good with a dozen cups of sugar. I agree. I'm sure it would. Okay, this is good, though. Getting Ancient Power boost is pretty crazy. However, Tropius is going to come out next and immediately kill me. I think it's always going to Sunny Day, though. Unless it sees kill, which it might. Do I have to risk that? I don't really have a good swap, do I? I could go Ninjask, but he's weak to Aerial Ace. I think I have to risk that he turn 1 Sunny Days, because he likes to do that. I can just protect and find out. But then that won't do anything good for me. No, I have to go for it. Now he did go for Leaf Tornado, of course. He saw kill. Okay. I don't really have an answer to this thing right now. I have Poison, but I die to Aerial Ace immediately. Houndoom can use Fire. That's fine. All right, Houndoom. I should put the Charcoal on you, but you're going to have to do it with Ember. Get a burn. Get a burn. Yeah! Get lucky. Okay. Very nice. And you Sunny Day for me. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for hitting that Sunny Day. Appreciate it big time. Burn Sunny Day. Just get through them. Here's Swellow. I'm just going to stay in, honestly. That's a lot of damage. Ninjask also doesn't do well here. Can anyone take this? Probably not. Swirlix? Swellow's kind of rough, Gym 3. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. Can I even kill this thing? It's just going to heal. Berry Wind. Eat my berry. No, I need that, bro. Don't steal my berry. I don't really have a way to deal with this Swellow. It's gonna be so real. I'm gonna sack Ninjask, I guess, and then, like, I don't know, have Eevee do it if Eevee can manage it. Ninjask, you're not doing anything, brother. This is scary. Bad gym matchup. Really bad matchup. Can I get anything in here? I could double team. I'm faster, so I can slash. I'm not faster with Quick Attack, though. Hey, dies. Okay, Eevee, I'm gonna need you to kill this for me. I know you're really not meant to be fighting front line, but you have baby doll eyes, right? Give him a little attack drop, why don't you? Give him what's for. Gonna eat my berry too. Yeah, Swallow said not today. Hey, that's my berry. Stop doing that. I just need the quick attack. I think I killed it with quick attack. I know I was speeding up there, but Croagunk can't do anything. I kind of have to keep Eevee alive. Boy. Good, miss. Pretty sure I'm just gonna die to Air Cutter. He's not doing. He's going for Supersonic for some reason. That's weird. That's a kind of throw. I guess I'll poison him. Yeah, missed 3 in a row. Let's go, and I'll get the poison here. Watch. I'm nasty. I'm so nasty with these calls right now. Winning based on luck. I do not deserve this. I do not deserve this win. Do not deserve that. 4 misses in a row. It's gonna hit and kill now. All right, it's confusion. I can still get through. That's disgusting. What are the chances? And we push through. Undeserved Croagunk win, by the way. Was that it? Yeah, I beat her. Okay. We did get through, but we lost even more Pokemon. Now we are down to 4. Not ideal. And hopefully they'll get strong soon. Haha. There's basically no gym that's good for me to run into at this point. I guess Kate and Liza? Question mark? I'm kind of screwed. So that was... Who'd I lose? Croagunk. I lost, I think, Ninjask and Tortuga. I believe are the two. Yeah, it's kind of not good. I can't even evolve yet. I don't think I get any evolutions here either, do I? Oh, Gym 4 still being a Krogunk is so bad. I guess I'll take Mud Bomb. Special, not even good. Twirlix, I need you to evolve. Yes, thank you. At least Slurpuff can do stuff. Beat up, I'll ignore. And I do get Charm. Oh, that's not good, though. Okay. So strats here, what are we possibly fighting? All the bad gyms. I don't have an answer to most things. Can I... There's no good TMs even I can buy. And I can't even use the move relearner yet because it's after Gym 4. This is kind of like a really bad position. Bullet Seed. Yeah, I got nothing. Well, we just gotta get it, I guess. Get up and at it, see what's going on. See what it's all about. All right, what we got today? What's on the agenda of pain? Excuse me. This could be fine if this is Viola. Okay, it's not. It's Roxanne, so it's not fine. If it was Viola, I had a shot. I don't think I have a shot against Roxanne. I don't even have a fighting move. I have Revenge. I guess I'll have to use it. Okay. Well, Oranberry on the team. Let's get it. Yeah, this is kind of oh no. I don't have answers here. Got a bad roll. No water types either. I don't think I had water types. Oh, it's Tortuga. That's what I had. All right, buddy. Revenge. Don't die to Bulldoze. Turn 1. Don't do it. Wow. Should have evolved earlier, huh? Okay. Slurpuff, you're the only thing that doesn't die immediately and can actually do neutral damage. Unfortunately, we only have Fairy Wind. We're cooked. Chat, I think we're cooked. Yeah, we're uh-oh. We're uh-oh mode. I believe we're cooked. I think we win this, but none of the other fights. Just a literal promo pass. Hey, just kill me, bro. All right, Houndoom, come here. Do it. Do it. I know I'm speeding up because it's inevitable. Dead. All right, Eevee, surely you can solo, right? Just Charm first. Surely you can solo this, Eevee. Rock Tomb. Yeah, that's fine. We bite, and it's over. What a run. Wow, that didn't go very well. That did not go very well. But the timing's actually pretty good because it's exactly 4. So I can get out of here on the 4-hour mark and go get some snacks and go do some stuff for post-stream. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming by today. Had a lot of fun talking about stuff today. We're going to go ahead and get out of here for the raid. The Darkrai's to punish you. They have Pokemon that say mean things about you when you don't do well. Stick around for the raid. I will see you tomorrow for Voices of the Void, our last stream of the week. A very, very fun game. We'll talk a lot about aliens too. Let's see who we're jumping to today. What's going on? Who's on? Oh, Seiji's playing Sonic Rumble. How long into Seiji? Oh, 56 minutes? Yeah, let's go to Seiji. Seiji's doing Sonic Rumble right now. Raid, Seiji, and Onikami. Onikami. Let me get that right. Seiji Onikami. Let's go over there. All right, let's go ahead and say hi to Seiji, everybody. Thanks for coming by. I will see you on the other side. See you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Bye-bye.